Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the first stream in a while. So I'm sorry for all of the delays and the fact that it's been about 6 weeks since I last streamed. Life has really just gotten in the way again. Um, and also I've had a big backlog of content, so I haven't been feeling super pressed to get the stream going again because I have been still editing videos and such, and I'm still like 100 and something hours behind where I currently actually am in progress. So I didn't really want to add even more to my backlog already, which I hope is understandable for people. The plan from now on for anyone watching this VOD is going to be I plan on doing my 5 days a week of streaming again. I'll probably be starting them around this time every day, so around 7 a.m. GMT5 or like Central Time, however you want to say it. And the streams are going to be a bit shorter. I think the streams are going to be consistently 3 to 4 hours, and I doubt we're going to have like the longer 8 hour streams because I feel like that for one that just constitutes kind of a worse stream. Because while I do get more done in the 8 hour stream, I feel like 2 4 hour streams I'm a lot more efficient about it. It's difficult, especially right now because I don't have like a large maintained viewership or anything to sit there and then do a stream for myself for 8 hours and then be consistent about my commentary and about like keeping focus and stuff. Um, if there was a larger chat or something, it would probably be a different scenario for me, I think. But currently, that is kind of the deliberations on it, at least. The plan today is to work on the Mythic Minor fluids, which should be pretty interesting. I have not played at all. I've only gotten on to make sure that the server was okay. Like as you can see in the top left for my EMC, or if we look right here, that it's been a while. I've gained quite a lot. Thank you, Nerdy Spider, for the dropping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Doing well today? Yeah, I'm finally not sick anymore. Life is finally like not completely in the way anymore. So there is a hopefully this goes pretty well. I love that I left off on something that's gonna be so fun. I did mark all of the liquids again that I needed, and so I guess we'll just go and try to hop straight into it. I haven't played any Minecraft in a while. Hopefully I remember where all of my stuff is if I need anything. Honestly, most things are hooked in at this point. We made this compact cube for all the Shell 2 fluids. I think all we've done is ethereal fabric. I'd guess. Based on my bookmarks, yes. It's nice that I can finally drop by. I'll be around for a while before I sleep, so it'll be nice watch. Nice, nice. I think I selected these in order in the JEI for what I felt like was going to be the least annoying. Um, so yeah, we'll end with Liquid Madness and Astral Water. That seems good. Seems good. I guess first step, let's check out what alchemical goo's gonna need. Deep blue matter, Sedonite. Okay, super easy. That's why it's like this. Fair enough. We're gonna need. Oh man, it's been a while. What are they? I can't remember if it was a specific tunnel or not, because I know that there's the compatibility adapter. Capability adapter. Okay, so it's just based on a normal tunnel and that's it. Alright, perfect. I thought it might be, but I couldn't quite remember. Let's make 20 of these. I'm so happy I set up proper infrastructure stuff. If I had to like go and then manually craft everything right now, I'd be in absolute shambles. I guess this one's gonna be super easy because I can just kind of put this guy here, set him to his adapter outside, put this guy right there, and then we'll just put an interface on it, I think. Make a bunch of these too. Cool. Grab ourselves an EMC link. Let's get a melter. We'll grab one Sedonite. We'll just grab a little bit of conduit. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. Oh my god, I've lost all of my skills. You know, I wonder, did I set... Hold on. Alright, we got a detour out of here. I can't remember if I made tanks for all of these miners yet or not. These new ones. No. Okay, so I don't have a set color scheme. Actually, maybe I did set a color scheme. We have to check our ethereal fabric. Why did I do blue or brown and yellow? I understand the purple. The purple makes sense to me. I liked that one for the starters of my Mythic Miner fluids. Why did I give it brown and yellow as the secondary colors? Because I try to do things with the purpose for the scheme here. I know I probably shouldn't be dimension hopping this much, but I think it'll be fun. Which one does Ethereal Fabric go to? Maybe I did it based off of the extra stuff on the minor Vox pawns. Which one's Vox pawns? I don't know why I would have gotten yellow off of this, but the brown makes sense. Okay. Well, maybe I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter as long as I figure out what they are like retroactively. Not having it written down will make it a little funny, but I think it'll be that big of a deal. Alchemical goo is for iron mines, so could do yellow and black. Yeah, yellow and black probably. That's a vibe. Okay. And then I will actually have to look at the miners individually. If I'm gonna color scheme them that way, it should be fine. So we'll grab a ender tank. Um, we'll give all of them the purple like baseline. Grab a yellow dye and a black dye. I think we have black dye in here specifically, right? No. Ink sac. Okay. I'll put this guy right here. We're gonna actually use something that I saw someone else using, which is much. Wait, hold on. This actually needs to be made in a enricher, right? Yeah. I'll have to move this. But yeah, one of the thermal things that someone was using, I think it was light that I talked to most of it. I remember doing all my miner fluids all in a single compact machine for each tier. It was a pain, but definitely cut back on the adapters, which is nice. Yeah, like some of the fluids, like this one could literally go in any compact machine because it's gonna take up like 6 total blocks. Um, so it could be very compressed. But some of the other ones, like Ethereal Fabric, is pretty big. Like just because it had multi-blocks and stuff being used, or at least the method I used to make it use multi-blocks. And if I put them all in their own individual ones, it allows me to scale it up a little bit better if I need to for some reason later. Like I can add a couple extra machines in here and then get this processing substantially faster if it's needed. Although I guess that's really what Thaumic replicators are for, if you need to scale later, so I don't know. But it also just kind of looked cool. Yeah, I could 100% do most of these in one compact machine. If not all of them, with just some finagling. Just getting stuff set up around it all. Okay. Yeah, and also I don't think the adapters are that expensive, right? Nah, not expensive. Probably just for convenience, so you didn't have to worry about like getting them placed down, managing tunnels and stuff, making sure your stuff was working right. Alright, that derailed me somehow. Okay, fluid enricher. So, I'm just gonna use auto output. Normally, like, you're not supposed to, but it is what it is, right? Input tank, we will input from the bottom. Input slot will input from the left. This will be its dark blue matter. Actually, we'll do this from the top. And then this is our output tank. Set the output to the right, and then we'll put our actual tank right here. What was it? It was something from thermal. I want to say I made them fluid allocators. Okay. These guys were pretty cool. Oh my gosh, that's not what you're supposed to do. Well, I guess he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do, technically, but not what I wanted him to do. There we go. Set this guy. Yeah, for sure. More for just saving on channel uses. Ah, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Wait, these guys don't take channels, though, no? Um, yeah, these don't. They just take they take a channel for whatever's after them, but the adapters themselves don't actually take one. So I'm only using one channel off of this quantum ring. I guess if I could multi-use an interface, which might be what you're talking about instead, actually thinking about it. You know, like, because this interface could be used for more than just one of them for item provision, versus right now it's just going to provide for Sudden Night only. My bad, I had a tunnel per adapter, so every compact has 32. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, I considered that, but I looked at what I needed, and I felt like I wouldn't even need 32 channels to get all these done. At least not with using XNet automation instead of like overuse of the ME system itself. So just using XNet to passive things felt like it was going to be pretty easy to manage. We'll just have this provide like 16 Selenite. How much Selenite do I have? Yeah, 1.4 million. I think it's fine. I can't imagine the system's ever going to use enough of it. Because I get a full bucket per ingot. Oh, no. Okay. I get a lot less than I expected. I get 100 mil buckets per ingot. So 10 ingots per bucket worth. So if I did like a demonic drum, which would be 65,000 buckets, um, I'd be like just under half of my ingot supply of buffer. Is that a problem? Probably not. I could just turn it on to automate Sudden Night again if I wanted to. I feel like we're gonna end up with a lot of Sudden Nights soon anyways from the the Arcing Crusher line and whatever. Which I do plan on doing soon-ish. Somewhere like right here, yeah. I'm actually surprised I remember all this, to be honest. I had every thaumic aspect be made in one machine. No room to move it, but it was a total nightmare. Every thaumic aspect? Like, just the essentials? Like, these ones? Hold on. Yeah, these? Because if so, I have all of them being made in their one machine too. I'd go all the way out. I don't want to dimension hop too much. But yeah, if you're talking about like the Fido setup and stuff, yeah, it is a little funny. So the other one was brown and yellow, so we'll do yellow at the end as well, and this one will be black and yellow. There we go. I'll try to remember that this is this guy, and I guess if I don't remember, it's not that big of a deal. Input from the left, output to the right, auto input, auto output. We'll set this guy to the max. These guys are very, very efficient on TPS usage compared to any kind of auto output systems. Any other ones, like by far, these guys almost never even have an impact if you look at them directly with like lag goggles or something. So they're very nice. And then this melter auto outputting into the top one is going to just be a complete obsolete of the efficiency I'm gaining there, but it's funny, so. I don't know why I'm touching that. We just need this guy output push. Okay, and then he'll get said tonight. This guy needs to get an EMC link. Conduit. Extract. Insert. Grab ourselves a deep blue matter. And this guy is going to extract the sedonite and just insert it into the left side here as well. There we go. Once these both have power, that should be it. We should just need some upgrades. It's weird that doing @nuclear and then an upgrade doesn't work whenever that works on the JEI. A little odd, but it's whatever. Can both their stack. Let's grab a flex point real quick. Let's grab some power conduits. 2 crystallines, that'll be fun. Actually, I guess just 1 crystalline would work just fine. Cause a little bit of lag there. So I'm contemplating if this is fine to leave it at a 16 bucket one, or if I really want to buffer more of this. What's it all used for? The iron mine, it's going to be used in a mythic assembler if I wanted to just make the garnets directly as well. That means every 40 seconds I could use a bucket worth. Okay, this makes way more than a bucket in 40 seconds. And this is every 40 seconds I'll use half of a craft worth. It's only the 50 millibuckets. So radioactive ethereal goo at some point will be needed, but this doesn't look like it's going to produce fast either. How much of this will I need? Okay, this spins out an electrolyzer. There's a couple of things I might need later, but it spins out at a good ratio, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I think this will be fine. Worst case, I can give this higher production speed later. This was a pretty simple setup. There we go, alchemical goo. Nice and passive, and yeah, that also stops it from eating half of my sedonite supply that I have right now. It'll just eat whatever it wants, for 16 buckets worth. It's not bad. Okay, seared gravestone. Is there any way that's not that? I guess there's the replicator method. Why does it matter? This takes the fragments, right? Yeah. I remember this part vaguely. I'd probably just use Eden. The Wildwood's slightly more efficient. Doesn't matter though. Not really. The efficiency difference is negligible for the fact that I have probably a ridiculous amount of Eden souls at this point. Oh, honestly, less than I expected. This has been going for weeks. I really expected more Eden souls in there. Yeah, so atomic replicator and stuff is possible later for it. You'll make it at a better ratio, but it should be fine. Dragon Bones have EMC. It needs seared stone. Pretty sure we can use a melter for that too, right? Yeah, with just cobblestone will work straight up. That is fine by me. And the Graves Dust. I think we have a lot, like, in reserve. Yeah, we have 200,000 just from our mob farms. I guess it just matters on how much you make versus how much you'll use. You'll use not so much Eden Shards anyway, since you're getting a lot more Gravestone. That's true. Yeah. What all am I going to use this for? What's the seared rock for? Dense vibrating chunk. Okay, so that's for the cursed stuff, but you'd only need 1 per 64 of these. Oh, and that only takes 20 millibuckets. Okay, that's like nothing. Yeah, so you don't need a ton of this. How much do you get per mixer recipe? So you get 100 millibuckets per Graves Dust. So I have like a pretty decent amount in reserve here with 200,000. But I can't really automate this yet. I'm trying to think. I guess there is like the ultimate mob farm. I don't remember how expensive it is though. That's a little expensive. I don't know if I have LEB 248 in the first place. What's LEB 248 made out of? Berkelium 247 and 248. Okay, I do have it then. Or at least I have the ability to make it. The Chaos Fragments require me to kill that guy, the Chaos Guardian. But I'm pretty sure the ultimate mob farm can do a zombie. When using the replicator, of course. Yeah, I figured as much. That's why I double checked the recipe. Yeah, because you get the 16 buckets at a time, so your soul usage is negligible whenever you get 16 full buckets worth every production cycle for like the cost of like 15 Eden shard fragments or whatever. Yeah, the ultimate mob farm might be needed to automate the Graves Dust because I don't want a normal mob farm running anymore. They're just a little bit too laggy. I could use crystals, but like this recipe hurts my soul objectively. Crushing any of the like gems for it is a bit tough. Just uh I don't have anything fun automated about this yet. So I don't have garnet automation for this outside of like their typical stuff. So like, I guess I have quite a few now. Like I have 59,000 from just miners, but that's because they've been running for 6 weeks. Like how long will that last? Not long enough. We have 200,000 graves dust right now. I think we'll just set it up, and then I'll worry about this later on as like a potential bottleneck, and it'll be fine. Because that's gonna make a pretty good amount before I have to worry about it. I think. Okay. Seared gravestone. Going to this guy. So we will need a mixer and a melter, and I think that's it. A mixer, a melter, one of our interfaces. Yeah. Okay. Not a lot. I thought I had my immersive book on me. I'm blind, so I don't think so. Engineer's manual. Grab ourselves heavy machinery. Mixer. 5 steel scaffolding, 3 fluid pipes, a redstone engineering block, 4 light engineering blocks, 4 sheet metal, and a steel fence. 5 scaffolding. I think it was just 1 steel fence, but we're just going to grab a few of those. Engineering blocks. We need 1 redstone. We needed, I think, 5 lights. I don't think we needed a heavy, but we're going to take it anyways. And I already forgot the rest of the stuff. I love this. 3 fluid pipes and 4 sheet metal. Fluid pipe. Perfect, okay. Not bad, not bad. I want to say we actually have a projector too. Yeah. And I think since I have the mixer selected in there, if I swap it with the projector, I can actually just, I can just set its shape. We'll put it off the wall a bit. Okay, 5 steel scaffolding. Grab our fluid pipe. Light engineering block. Need our 4 sheet metal. Acts as if it's a tank. That's at least the aesthetic. Our other engineering block, and then our fence. Ta-da! Now, which block on this do we click? This one. Oh, damn, I got that right. Okay, nice. Alright, his tank inputs. I think also tank input. And then output. Okay. I'm going to put a fluid allocator on here immediately, just so that I remember mentally that this is where it's going to output from. Input to the left. We'll have it on top. We'll just put the tank on top. That'll be fine. This is his power source. And so his input will need our capability adapter on this side. Put a tunnel right here for it. cycle the tunnel until we see the capability adapt on the outside. Perfect. Put another one here. This guy can get an interface. In this interface shall go Graves Dust. We'll keep it supplied in here in sets of 16. Just grab ourselves a conduit. Oh, we already have all of our item conduit on me. We're actually going to use a limited filter on this as well. Because I know that this will just fill up with the ridiculous amount of stuff in the mixer if it wants to. And that's kind of a pain. Also, I'm curious if this is going to cause me a problem with it trying to output the wrong fluid. It says only the bottom fluid, but is he going to try to spit out the seared stone? I hope not. We'll worry about that in a minute if it does. So, limited item filter. We will put Graves Dust in here. Then we'll just keep clicking it. We'll let it do a stack worth. Okay, I can scroll up on this actually. I wasn't sure if I could do that. Stack of this, and then we need a dragon bone. Let it do a stack of these two. Just to make sure that it doesn't overfill by like a very large margin. Double check our thing. Perfect. This guy can be Graves Dust. We'll actually buffer a stack in here. I guess it doesn't matter. We're not going to upgrade this conduit. It doesn't need it. The throughput speed isn't that high. So, that'll be fine. Set this on. Perfect. Let's grab ourselves an EMC link. We'll feed it dragon bones in the Skull extract right here as well. Extract always with a dragon bone. Okay, that is the mixer fed its solid items. Then we're going to need a melter. And the melter will just be fed cobblestone. We could feed it with EMC, or we could feed it with one of these guys. Actually, we'll feed it with EMC. I was thinking about it. EMC is probably more efficient, lag-wise too, anyways. So I think I can feed a liquid there, and we'll feed it right here. Good. Output to the left, input from the right. Melter right here. We'll put him on the output to his left. We'll leave him on input from every side. That's fine. Grab a conduit. Extract. Come on, let me click the edge. Surely my sensitivity is not going to be too high for this. Aha! We'll set this guy to cobblestone. Grab another stack of upgrades. We're going to make another 1,000 of both of these upgrades, actually. It'll finish that pretty quickly. We just use a lot of them, so. This will be fine. Alright, this will provide seared stone. This guy will then mix dragon bone Graves Dust into our seared gravestone. It'll spit out this guy into what will end up being a ender tank. It should be fine. Okay, it just needs power. Flex point. Sure, this one gets to use cryo-stabilized flux duct just for the flex. It's auto-crafted anyways. I should probably set this guy on cobblestone. I want him to actually work. Okay, so this guy doesn't work here, which makes me think that the fluid input has to be on this one, and that this is just an item input. Yes, okay. That's where my assumption would be, at least. So we will put this guy here instead. I'll put input from the right. Put the smelter back down. Output to the left. That'll be fine. Set this guy back down. Get our conduit back. Extract. Insert. Cobblestone. Feed him his upgrades. Are you now getting the blood? Oh wait, it is. This is just getting yoinked. So it's yoinking the seared stone. It's not actually allowing itself to mix. Okay. So we're gonna need some kind of filtered liquid extract here, then I would assume. Because we only want seared gravestone as much as possible. I want to say that a fluid conduit can do that. One of the ender fluid conduits with a fluid filter. Seared gravestone. If I remember correctly, I had it set to output all fluids and then just used a fluid conduit filtered. Okay, that's what I was about to get to as well. So sounds like we made it to the same point. Set this guy to his extract filter. That'll be fine. And then we will put our fluid allocator down with an insert from the left, and perfect. Beautiful. No issue at all. We'll do this guy to the tank. I think this guy is still better for the efficiency of interacting with the ender tank. I want to say it is at least. I should really not put tanks directly on this until I set them properly. So seared gravestone is going to go into Christevia. Christevia's is purple and like white. Okay, we'll do purple, white, purple. Nothing in there, right? Perfect. Or purple, I guess. Beautiful. Seared gravestone. Love to see it. All right, that's done. That's another one off the checklist. I'm contemplating. This mixes faster, doesn't it? If I allow this to do 4 stacks of both. So maybe if I just take out the limited item filter now, it'll fill them both at about the same rate. Either that or a drawer tank locked to the fluid, but I can't remember if that's in the bank. Yeah. There's the fluid drawers. They actually just recently got a buff in one of the newer updates too. I don't really use them much, just because they're a little annoying to use sometimes. They have some weird interactions with liquids, I feel like. But yeah, also this is mixing faster now. Yeah, much faster. Okay, and I just to double check what we'll need this for. Once again, it would only be used for garnets other than the miner, and 20 millibuckets occasionally for seared rocks to do the dense vibrating chunks, but you get these in sets of 64. So, yeah, I think this will probably be plenty of production forever for this guy. And nice, he's nice and set up. Took him off the list. Let's get some Milky's chocolate going. Milky's chocolate. Oh, hi, Bat. Bye, Bat. Milky's chocolate didn't look like it was going to be that hard either, because we have, or should have, a lot of chocolate. Yeah, we have 1.4 million milk chocolate. We're getting this from a loot fabricator for the Tyrosaur. I think we actually have 2 of them set up, so that should be enough of a chocolate supply. I'm pretty sure we get 100 per milk chocolate bar that we melt. We get 144, so that'll be perfectly fine. We could also make it from scratch, if we wanted to, but we don't need to, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. We'll take the easier, not the harder method. And then it just needs milk other than that. Milk should be as easy as EMC link into fluid transposer, back into the same EMC link to get rid of the bucket. Should be auto input, auto output. Should be super simple. And then these guys just need a chemical reactor. We'll make like 10 of these guys. I've seen a lot of these being needed. I needed to start making things in more bulk. I don't have to wait on them later. Okay. Get ourselves a transposer. Grab a resonant upgrade conversion kit, I mean. This one will do it fully instead. We need to set up our tunnel on this side as well. Capability adapter, beautiful. Where is our guy? Grab another interface. Set this guy to supply milk chocolate. It'll just have 30 of it in here, that's fine. An arbitrary amount, honestly. Need ourselves a melter. This guy's gonna melt down the milk chocolate. This guy's gonna have the actual milk itself. This guy will be the chemical reactor. Yeah, we'll let it use auto output for this one. And then this guy will just feed into the fluid allocator. And then we can just have it output to the tank on top. But this guy, okay. So the bottom of the fluid transposer is going to be purely the liquid output. There we go. The top will be the input and the output. Okay. It also wants to do the liquid output to the top, but it won't be able to. It'll just be an EMC link, which should be fine. Grab ourselves a milk bucket. Okay, perfect. That'll be easy. We'll give this guy his upgrade. How much is this actually going to take to empty? 400 RF, okay. We're going to give him augments anyways. He doesn't need augments. Yeah, it's for machines. Okay, yeah, so he will one-tick operation empty a milk bucket. He's going to outspeed the stuff by just a small amount, I think. Get 2 speed into energy upgrades. 2 stacks of each. Throw them in here. This guy is going to need a conduit. I have the item conduit on me. I don't know why I keep searching for it. Kind of funny though, so it is what it is. He's going to get his milk chocolate. His milk chocolate will output push to the right. Turn redstone control off. This guy will input milk chocolate from the left, and he'll input milk from the top. And then just make sure his output sides are on both. That should be fine. He only produces the one output, I believe, which is the milkiest chocolate. Yeah, perfect. And then we get another ender tank. Milkiest chocolate is going to go to the Candyland one. It would be so nice if there's an addition or an add-on that could let EMC output actual fluids too. It would make it so nice as well for custom content. There is in later versions, I want to say. I played a pack at one point. Maybe it was a 1.16 pack that had like it had the version of Project X in it that there was an efficiency for fluids and stuff from the links as well. I remember I was using it to auto output lava from an EMC link, so I would see no reason that you couldn't assign EMC to other fluids directly. I think the way that it did it was by you could give an EMC to the bucket of the fluid, and it would know the difference between the fluid in the bucket versus the bucket that was empty. and that's how it did its EMC comparison. So I'm pretty sure that's like that is a thing later. Although I don't ever see anyone use it for custom content, which is sad because I agree. I think it adds another layer of like depth to things that could just be cool. We got distracted. Candyland. So blue and yellow, I guess. Yeah, blue and yellow. That's our color scheme for this one. So purple, blue, light blue's fine, and yellow. Light blue and yellow. Also unrelated, but I did start a new playthrough of Meatball recently, but I got hooked by MI Foundation. It's been really fun so far. Several hours in and still only on the early tiers. MI Foundation? Trying to think about. I feel like I've heard it before. Yes, okay, yeah. I've looked at this pack a little bit, actually very, very recently. 'Cause like a week ago or so, I was looking at packs for. I was just bored, and I never play Meatball off stream, but I didn't feel like streaming at the time. Like just stuff was still happening, so I was like, oh, like let's look at packs and stuff. Pretty interesting. It might be worth checking out. Looks kind of neat. A 1.19 mod pack. Got a lot of magic content though. I don't know. I'm a certified magic gator after all. Let's grab 2 cryoduct and another flux point. Sadly, the quests aren't as detailed, so I did get lost a lot, but it's still worth it. That's fine. I'm pretty good at using wikis. I remember the good old days of agrarian skies where that's all you had, so. There we go. Milky as chocolate, nice and produced. Pretty good rate too. I don't think we need this for anything more than just the miners. Okay, we will need a little bit with Astral Water Mix later for Theobromine. But maybe nitrogen. Hold on, I actually don't know if this. Oh, nitrogen 16 is gonna be needed. Is that our only method of obtaining it? Is the irradiator? Okay, yeah. So we'll need it for the nitrogen for the unholy radioactive mix, but we only need 5 millibuckets, and this only needs 20 millibuckets for 30. So for 6 crafts, so that means every 1 craft of milkiest chocolate makes 60 crafts worth of nitrogen, or about 6 buckets of unholy radioactive mix. I think that's fine by me, so I'm not even gonna worry about that. Yeah, we've already filled the tank. That'll be plenty of throughput for us. Perfect. Another fluid off the list. Okay, ghostly matter. Mysterious combs and ectoplasm with liquid glass. And how do we want to yield the ectoplasm? Like, I know that I have some because I just made some with the wizardry combiner at one point. I bulk crafted a lot of it. But I'm hold on. I wonder if I could actually cheese this in a similar way to what I'd cheese something else as. Do I have like a spectral sapling or whatever? Is it a specter sapling? Yeah. Specter leaves. So I wonder if breaking the leaves on their own has like a chance. Oh, actually, easier way to test this. Yes. Okay, so I can break placed leaves for the ectoplasm. Hmm. Hmm. All right. My ectoplasm automation has been figured out. Let's go back in. What else do we need for this? Maybe I should have looked. Oh, we're gonna need a mysterious comb producing bee of some kind. I want to say that we have a ton of mysterious combs. Like we do have these automated into the system. They're not super fast, but we have 124,000 of them. We make a full bucket of this every time, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, just one comb, so we have 124,000 buckets worth of this. Let's see if we get another comb anytime soon. If not, we may have to add an extra bee for this. I want to say I have an actual spectral bee that's producing with full. Yeah, we got another comb. Okay. Let's check our throughput on this, make sure there's nothing crazy. Just for the miner and the assembler for garnets. That doesn't look like a problem to me, so I'm not even going to worry about it. The combs will be automated. We'll pull those from the system. And the ectoplasm, we'll do it the fun way. Where is our ghostly one? Ghostly matter? Perfect. Form this guy up. Okay. So, we're going to need another mixer. That's fine. Ectoplasm, mysterious comb, and liquid glass. That is all manageable. Grab ourselves a melter. We've got our capability adapter. We need to grab another interface, of course. Okay, let's get our tunnel. Capability adapter. Throw our interface on the side. Make this guy available for mysterious combs. Let's not shift click the mysterious comb in so it just sends right back into the system. Oops. We'll make it show like 8 of them. That's fine. It's good enough for me. We get to reacquire everything for the mixer again. Steel scaffolding. I want to say it was 5 scaffolding. We needed the 1 steel fence. We needed a redstone engineering block. I'm like, I know we have more of these. We needed 3 fluid pipes. I'm pretty sure I'm missing one thing. I just don't remember what it was. Check our engineer's manual. Iron sheet metal. Yep. Of course, you can never remember it all off the top of your head. I was trying to be cool. Trying to be happy about it. That's okay. Let's grab our projector again. Shift right click to clear him so that I can place this guy somewhere else. I think this will be fine. Trying to think about input and output locations. I think this will be okay. Even if it's a little bit awkward, it doesn't really matter. It's got plenty of space. Grab our fluid pipes. Just do a quick little construction of this guy. There we go. It's another mixer made. Then we just need to bonk him right here with the hammer. Bonk. And this is very awkward. Oops. Yeah, so I completely forgot the siding. Should I move this? Maybe I should move this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. Um, just to double check. Yeah, it's just these 2 items again. We will grab our conduit. We'll bring him around. Move it above this section. This guy is going to need to be the input for our stuff here. Disable this. Output to the left. We can't mess with it from the face directly. I forget about that. A quirk of thermal machines. It should be fine. So, input here. Okay, cool. It should be output to the back then. Alright, that'll be fun. Then we'll have a melter here, which will just simply have output on the back. That's fine. Turn this guy off. Set this guy to an input through the face. Yep. This guy's going to be a link with glass. Extract, insert, glass. This will be fine. Let's grab some upgrades for him real fast before I forget. Oh, let's get our projector out of here. Making the red box. I'm like, what is going on with this? We'll turn that guy on in a minute. We'll actually manually take out some of the combs. We'll set 4 stacks to combs. Then we'll set 4 stacks to ectoplasm as well. This should be fine. Then we just need to do a block like breaker and placer combo. Breaker, placer. And now, so in theory, we should be able to just have these guys go with a redstone signal always. So we'll just get a lever for both. And this is going to be a little loud. But we get another UMC link. Then we're going to feed this guy Spectre leaves. Extract always active. So we could put upgrades on the conduit. We're gonna check the TPS real fast just to make sure this isn't doing anything crazy. Nah, TPS is fun. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we could put upgrades on the conduit if we wanted to make this quicker. I wonder if this will be quick enough naturally. It's 2 ectoplasm already. I think it'll be fine, and we just need to, we'll just pick it all up, and we'll send the saplings back into an EMC link, or trash can or something, doesn't really matter, probably just a link. And then the ectoplasm itself obviously goes into this guy. That should be pretty easy. Should be as simple as let's do a little small storage crate with an item collector. Crate being collected, that's fine. We'll reduce the radius down to just 2 blocks. From this guy, this will be an insert with a priority of 1. While this will be an insert with a priority of 0. So high priority, so it'll just it'll always try to send the saplings here first, and then it'll send any of the other excess into this guy. That should be fine. Let's grab some extract speed upgrades. We'll grab like 3, so it'll try to do sets of 16 at a time. I find great amusement in the way I've gone about things here. I think that'll be quick enough to always guarantee at least that 1 ectoplasm spot stays filled. It is loud though. Oh, actually we could totally do this, right? There we go. Simple as. And we're gonna put our personal shrinking device over here. On this side, that'll be our entry point now, a little bit further away, so it doesn't automatically place us right there, because it will try to get yoinked to us from our magnet. Oh, actually, we can stop that too. The beauty of demagnetizers and sound mufflers is very known in this one. There we go. And demagnetizers should only block personal magnets. I don't think it'll block any kind of other stuff, so. Just making sure. Yep, cool. It's not getting yoinked to me anymore. Alright, that'll deal with ectoplasm. Now, I see. Here's the idea. Okay, and then we have, whenever the ectoplasm's full, we'll have one more insert at just a negative priority. We'll just be -2, that'll be fine. So it should try to put any ectoplasm in the sky. It'll go to the EMC link first, which will just get rid of the specter saplings. Then it'll go to the mixer with the ectoplasm. And then if the mixer is full of ectoplasm and it can't fit it, then it'll just send it straight into the trash can instead. That'll stop it from overflowing the system ever. Which would be very inconvenient if that happened. And also, this guy looks like he keeps up with the speed without any upgrades, no problem, so. Perfect. And then we just turn this guy on for Mysterious Comb. Should also be fun. We just need to allocate power to this guy and that melter. And we will also simply have a fluid allocator with an input from the left and an output to the top. This guy will get the ender tank for whatever ghostly matter leads into. Sleeve. Sleeve's color scheme? Blue and white. We didn't already do that, right? I don't think so. I think it's fine. Ender tank. I guess it'll be pretty obvious. Purple, so we'll do purple. Light blue. Light blue and white. It says liquid water. I don't think there's actually any water in there. I think it's just defaulting. That's fine. Get ourselves a fluid conduit. Once again, enter fluid conduits because these are the ones that you need to get a filter. Set this guy to output all fluids. Always active. Insert only. Grab a fluid filter. Set our fluid filter to ghostly matter. Perfect. That should be pretty simple. Now we just need some more conduit. Crystalline energy conduit it is. Link this guy across, up, and then a flex point. Set this guy in insert might help as well to keep the mysterious comb stocked. Okay, beautiful. That's ghostly matter. Getting a decent throughput. Could be a little bit quicker, but I don't think this will be a problematic speed by any means. So that is fine by me. We'll preemptively fill this guy with ectoplasm. I'm pretty sure the ectoplasm production from that guy is going to be quick enough. I just want to guarantee that this doesn't run out of ectoplasm in that last slot before it gets there. Like if the other two got mixed through already, you know. And there we go. That maintains this, guarantees its position too. Beautiful. Ghostly matter. It's another one checked off the list. No problem. I like that little automation. I find great amusement whenever there's little minor loopholes like that. Also, just something to keep in mind for packs that have EMC on leaves is that saplings have decent EMC, and you get them often enough typically from leaves to be a semi-profit in some circumstances. Just a fun little tip. Cosmic matter. This guy takes the spatial crucible. He's gonna need Eden stars. Eden star animation needs rhenium. Catalyst, which need to go into a mana pool. We have the ability to make guilty pools, so that's not like crazy to set up automation for, but we don't have it yet. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Jessica Jordan. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I don't want to automate cosmic matter yet, because this is the one that all of them need. It's like the base fluid. We'll worry about that later. Liquid life. Chrome shiny scales. Pristine witch matter and prismarine shards can do it. Do I have prismarine shards and stuff right now? I'm not sure. Am I storing away pristine witch matter? I am not storing away pristine witch matter. Hello. Just blood as well. Life essence, pretty easy. Chrome ingots we have automated. So the only thing we need to deal with is shiny scales. So drop by sirens. Do I feel like trying to use deep mob evolution for this with a witch model? I could. Or I could just try to make a woot real fast for a siren. So we just have to fly around and find one. That might be easier. Do we need any other mobs? This guy just needs void seeds with the Carmenite and power. I think we have that automated. I want to say we have a ton of void seeds now, right? Yeah. So that guy will be fine. Doesn't need anything in specific. And then Astral Water I don't think needs any mobs either. Just these gems in a thermal mixer. And the gems don't need anything special, because the collectors themselves are reusable. Okay, that should be fine. Alright, let's go and find a siren then. Let's get a shard. Ender shard, perfect. So I don't think there's gonna be any near my base here. Where have I searched? Okay, I haven't searched that far actually. So if we just try to avoid what we've already seen on the map, if we got like if we cut out east here, that should be fine. Try to go and find a siren real fast. Bonk it with the shard and then kill it. And then we'll just we'll spawn it in the woot, and that should give us much easier siren scales. Or definitely at a much faster throughput. At the minimum. That's a Medusa building. Oh, there's a siren rock right there. And there's a siren, perfect. Okay, let me hit you. Bonk. Okay, that was pretty easy. How are you doing? Doing pretty good. How about yourself? Let's go back home. Where's my dislocator? There it is. Can tell that it's been a little bit since I played. I don't remember where all my inventory stuff is managed. So now we just need a factory heart, right? Or is it the controller? It's the controller. Yeah. Controller core, factory base. Factory base, controller core. We drop both these on the ground, we put the shard directly on it, and then we just need to hit it with our sticking hammer. Or a yaw hammer. It's made from sticking iron, so. Ender shard. Pink. Wait, why is this not weird that that didn't actually demagnetize like it's supposed to? There you go. Active controller, nice, nice. I'm doing cleaning your house right now. Nice. That is fair. That is fair. A little bit of fall cleaning, or I guess winter for a lot of people now. Like your name in Twitch. I know. I'm a very peaceful person. I wonder if I should swap out a Woot. Probably. I don't think I need my full Bam Bam supplies anymore. King Bam Bam number 6 is gonna get swapped out to Siren. Sorry, Bam Bam number 6. he's getting folded. Set the Siren on. Make sure this is gonna produce scales. Perfect. Do I have anything from this I actually want to trash? I don't think so. That's also producing a ton of prismarine. We're gonna get prismarine shards and crystals in really high quantities. That kind of obsoletes my prismarine passive. We're getting so many of those, we need to make sure that it gets allocated to a tank. Watch your stream just because you're him. Nice, nice. +1 viewer, huge. It's always funny going back in after like not playing for a while, and you're like, ah, spaghetti. We're gonna grab prismarine shards, crystals, siren. They're actually scales, shiny scales. Pink, pink. There we go. I want to say that Inferium's already managed somewhere. Yeah, based on the 17 million. I would assume so. If it's not, oops. Put our King Bam Bam factory controller away. Don't think we'll use it again, but if we do, it's there, I guess. Alright, that was super easy shiny scale automation. Go and hop back on into... It's going to be Liquid Life, right? Yes. There we go. Get the bats out of here. Alright, so we get to make another mixer. Love that. Very fun. Why you showed too much ads during your stream? I have the default, it's like 2 minutes of ads per hour. It's not really that much. If I had to guess, you just got hit by a pre-roll ad right before normal ads ran as well. It's disgusting. It's just it's just how it is. If I do that, it recommends my channel more. If you don't run any ads on your channel, it's even worse. So, thank you for the fraction of a penny you've just earned me, though. I do appreciate it. What do you do? I just do like IT and tech stuff right now. Nothing really too fun, nothing too fancy. I got very distracted by that. We needed everything for a mixer. That's what we're doing. Steel fence. We need our 5 steel scaffolding. Where's that? There it is. Get our 4 iron sheet metal. This engineering block. 3 fluid pipes. And I think we got it all this time. Not 100% sure. Like, what about your job? Currently I'm not doing anything for a job. I am lucky enough not to need to. Just manage some investment assets for my father. Capability adapter, beautiful. Then we're gonna get an interface. You're lucky you can't do anything. I don't know if it's I can't do anything. I'm lucky I don't need to do anything, yes. I am indeed. This and then shiny scales. Yeah, there's already thousands of them in there. Perfect. That was a really good idea. Grab 16 of both. As it's basic, this guy will feed into a mixer. Shift right click. We'll put the mixer out like on this side this time because we know where the input's gonna be. This will make it a little bit less of a journey at least. Oh, I don't want to move out the projector. This guy, doo-doo. House cleaner, learning how to do a job in a software house. Nice, nice. Gotta start somewhere, right? Okay, this will be the output. Grab our ender fluid conduit ahead of time. So we already know how this goes. Grab a... That was a fluid filter there, wasn't it? Extract. We're going to extract liquid life. Into this guy. Left top. Insert no extract. Can I show you the website where I can do a job? No, I'm good. That's not what this stream is for. I apologize. Okay. And this guy's just going to need to get piped in from here. And what is the fluid again? Oh, blood. Which one is our blood system? I'm going to actually have to go and look at what the colors for the life essence are. I want to say it's all red, but that could very easily also be lava. Okay, it's just one red, and it is the last one is red. Okay. Good life. Alright. Do an ender tank. Set him right here. Set his last section to red. A little bit of lag from the server back up there. Use this fluid conduit, that'll be fine. Perfect. This guy will be on output all fluid so it doesn't ever like get bugged out in some weird way. Maybe you think I'm a designer? Yeah, that's pretty much what I assumed. Even if you're not, it's still not particularly the place. Apologies. Okay. If I set this guy on insert with this like this, is he going to do any kind of auto sectioning? No. I can do it myself though. Okay, it'll fill up with shiny scales now. After those scales finish, it'll fill up all of the chrome ingot sections as well. Let's do this. Let's this into 3 more sections. There we go. Guaranteed 20 in each. That was unnecessary, but it'll still be fine. And this should just need power now, right? This is like one of the easier ones to set up by far. Very little machine impact. Grab our last flex point. And there we go. Liquid life. Super easy production method. Not bad at all. Liquid life is going to feed into Gardensia. Gardensia's green. Okay. We're gonna actually do, since it's got the Insanium blocks in it too, it's gonna be purple, purple, green. That'll be our ender tank for this. I love the fact that I'm saying this like I'm gonna remember any of these. I'm gonna have to come and check every single one of these to make sure I get the right one. Which I find great amusement in. Purple, purple, green. Just always gotta double check and make sure you haven't accidentally used it before. There we go, Liquid Life. Throughput on this guy was, could use it in the Ziggurat as well. Sacrificial Essence. I don't know if this guy actually works right now in the current version of the pack I'm on. Looks like it hopefully does, because that's the only way to get it, so we shall see later whenever we get there. If not, I'll update to fix it. We don't need that much living or liquid life, so this throughput should be fine forever. Take that guy off the list. Liquid Madness. Let's go on into our next cube. There he is. Liquid Madness. We're going to need to make Fragments of Madness and then Magma Crucible them down. So we're going to need a Carbonite and Power that is also fed by Vidium through its top essential input hatch for the Fragment of Madness. Okay. I don't think that should be too bad. This guy takes a minute normally. What was the speed up for this guy? Maze Stone? Oh yeah, I had to do the questing ram in the Twilight Forest to get Fading Wool. Do I feel like doing that? How? This makes 500 millibuckets worth. So it would take 2 minutes to make enough for like garnet craft if I needed them. But, you know, you only need one per 10 runs of the miner. So you have 400 seconds. And I'm only going to be using 60 of that to make the miner values. Okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. We probably don't need to speed boost it then. Not yet, at least. We'll worry about that later. Probably Thaumic Replicate if we wanted it at a faster speed, because we have plenty of UU matter. Yeah, I think that'll be fine later. So we'll just make it the simple way. Okay. Got totally distracted there. Let's press A on the Carbonite and Power. For one, this comes from what? The Auto Workbench one. So it'll be like the Gaia Altar. Let's see, which blueprint would this be under? Starlight Altar? Yes. Get this guy, let's chisel him over. Where's my chisel at? See, it's always a hit or miss if I have accidentally deleted my chisel or if I threw it in the immune system at some point. Carbonite and Power. And now I'm going to throw him back in the system, and I'm going to have this same conversation with myself much later. I love that so much for me. Let's grab a machine controller. I should actually get rid of a bunch of those extra controllers in there that I'm not using. They're using a decent amount of item types. Carbonite and Power controller. Need some Carbonite, Tower Wood, Carbonite Reactor. Four of these. Tower Wood. Let's grab a stack worth. Blocks of Carbonite. Look a stack. We only need 18, but it doesn't matter. We have a little bit of it to spare. We need one item input and output. They both only need to be like a 1 block one, right? Yeah. So just tinies will work for both of those. Then we're gonna need an essential hatch and an energy input. What tier of energy input do we need? How much does this take? Ah, just a small one. Okay. Just do tiny. Oh, we don't need a fluid input. Tiny item input. Why do I not have output hatches on AutoCraft of some kind? I've felt like I did this. Oh, I know exactly why. My brain was just like, okay, yeah, we can just we would just make a second one of the input hash that we wanted, and you can just flip it to an output. That's what happened. I was like, why would I not have that? Essential hatch. Let's grab some constructs. Grab like 10 of them, that's fine. We have on-demand crafting for these guys through the Arcane Auto Workbench, I think. Yes. It's going to have to craft essential valves and tubes first. That's why I told it to craft 10, so it's going to do 5 sets of these. The issue with that is actually it's going to slow down the autocraft for it, because it's going to do all of the valves and all of the tubes first, I think. It might do them in cycle sec. Oh, no. Okay, cool. It's doing them in cycle sections. Fine. Oh, never mind. No, it did them all. Anyways, there's our essential input hatch. That should be fine. Carbonite and power. Do we need anything else? We need the energy hatch. Let's put away our projector, this guy, and this hammer real fast. Craft an energy hatch. There you go, 5,000 FE a tick. That's exactly what we need. Alright, let's grab the controller. Where does the controller sit on the structure? It's going to sit in the front center, and it goes 2 blocks back behind it, which is where the energy hatch is. So we'll just put it near the center-ish. There we go. This will give us a back slot. Carbonite and power controller. Break both of these. Get our absolutely massive tool, also known as the stick. Auto build this guy. Ta-da! Structure formed. Perfect. This is going to be our tiny item input. So we will grab this side, tunnel it into an adapter. I did not expect that to break instant. Why did it pull that? So I middle clicked the block to do like a pick block for the carbonite. I guess I probably scrolled my mouse wheel at the same time. I was like, why did it just... I was very confused for a second. Put this guy right here. Capability adapter. Set this guy to an interface as well. This interface is going to get void seeds. That'll be fine. Atom conduit. Insert. Extract. Beautiful. These guys will go. Magma crucible. Got one of these guys. Resonant conversion kit. Some auxiliary upgrades for it to max them out. Like this. Input from the left. This should auto output into the magma crucible, so we don't need to set his auto input on. Then we'll set his auto input or auto output to the side. Give him his upgrade. Fill him with his augments. He'll be super fast now. 666 RF, of course, for Fragments of Magnus. I respect it. And we can feed this guy directly into his guy. We're not going to use an allocator for him because he's also a thermal machine, so I think it'll be fine. What does he feed into? He's going to be the Mysterium Miner. What's the vibe on this one? So like a dark blue and a yellow. So purple, dark blue, yellow, I think is the plan. Ender tank. Purple dye, which I still had on me, so I don't know why I put it all away just now, but blue dye, blue dye. It's light blue dye. This blue ink cap extract, I think it'll work. Yeah, it's dark blue. And then a yellow. Fine by me. Perfect. That'll be our liquid madness. All of this will be fine. And then we need to deal with the Essentia input. Essentia output hatch can go on a mechanized smeltery. Yeah, this guy's pretty easy. Do I want to do it through a mechanized one? I guess it only needs like 10 Vidium throughput. I'm trying to think if there's any other way that wouldn't be flux producing. I guess I could use a smelter itself with the gems. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. We'll make an output hatch. We'll make the Mithrilium smeltery. We need an item input, some void metal, some brass, plated silver wood, and then wherever the mechanized Essentia comes from as well. Does it come from the Empower section, I wonder? Let's grab our chisel. Let's type a chisel 4 times first. Oops. It does, nice. Okay, that was a good guess. Controller. Brass, plated silver wood. Get all 4 of those. Void metal, I want to say that we also needed 4 blocks of this. We'll make a stack just in case. Thank you for the follow, Sarah Lewis. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Oh, we actually only needed 3 of those. And an item input. Just a tiny will work just fine. How are you? Doing pretty good. How about yourself? We will elevate this by 1 block off of this guy. I want to say that the item input is on the bottom, correct? Yes. Put our controller right here. Let's actually combine this over first. There we go. No, I put away my builder tool. Acquire another stick. Bonk. Oh, let's get our smeltery. Ta-da! Okay, perfect. Missing input items, that is okay. We need Vidium. I'm positive it's Vidium for the craft. I'm always going to double check anyways, just in case. It is indeed Vidium. Vidium crystals. Pull out a stack. We'll set it to maintain a stack in here. Grab 2 filters. Set our 1 conduit on this guy. We'll set the extract here. Set this filter to Vidium crystal. Vidium Viz crystal specifically. And then we'll set this filter to our void seeds. I don't actually need to do this just because of how slow these machines are going to be. But doing this anyways just guarantees safety. Where are you from? Texas. Auto output. Set this guy to insert. Yeah. This guy will produce Vidium as needed. And this guy should be able to receive it from this automatically, I want to say. I want to say he can. I want to say I don't actually need the things on it. I should not be shift right clicking that, because if there was stuff in there, that'd be a problem. done. Let's grab an Essentia transfuser. Maybe? Maybe an empty? I can't remember which one I actually need. We'll set them both. Do these say? Do either of them say anything? If Essentia input doesn't work, you can jumpstart it by adding Essentia manually to the file and using a label. It'll start flowing in automatically. Works with wireless Essentia transfer for auto crafting. It does not give me any more details than that. Maybe it will work once it has power. Maybe it'll automatically feed at that point. We will give it a shot. Grab our flex guy. Flex point on this directly, that's fine. Feed the power over to this guy too. These guys should both fill up pretty easily. So I'm not feeling like this is going to work automatically. Okay, we still have our file on us. Do this. File this guy, and then blink label him to Vidium. Collects and then puts it into jars. This is probably the one I want. I had to guess then, right? We'll wait until this starts in the next recipe, maybe? Maybe I need to... Can I put this on the side? Ah, I can, okay. Alright, perfect. Okay, we figured it out. We got there in the end. Took a second, but it is what it is. And that is Liquid Madness. The throughput on this one is the slowest out of all the ones we've done so far, because I don't have the ability to get the Empowered Maze Stone yet. I would need to go to the Twilight Forest, do the questing ram all the way to get the fading, like the fading matter for him, and then I'd also need to get the Maze Breaker and everything, and then I could do it, but like that'd make this 5 times quicker. Maybe that's needed, maybe it's not. I'm not really sure. We'll mess with it later if we need to, but at current requirements, I think this will be fine. It'll build up a buffer of 26 buckets worth, so that should be plenty. That's Liquid Madness off the table. Now we just need to get our Asher Water. What's up, Sarah? I already responded to that. Asher Water. Perfect. Okay, so this one is probably going to be a little bit annoying. Which game do you stream mostly? As of recently, Minecraft. That's all I've streamed for the last decent while. So we're going to need the steel thermal mixer. Okay, none of this is too ridiculous. Imperium. Wait, what's this? Okay, just infusion. I actually want to say I actually already made Imperium at one point. Yeah, I did. Because it's just, it's literally a crafting recipe that you pull out from the infusion table. It doesn't, like, take time or anything. You just craft it this way. So we already got the Imperium that we needed. That's fine. Does this guy go into the thermal mixer? No. Oh, actually, the steel mixer is one of the basic ones, I want to say, right? Yeah. So he's from the mechanized coupe one. Swap him over to a steel mixer so I don't lose my place. Perfect. Goodbye chisel. Goodbye glass file. It's going to be a steel thermal mixer. Do any of these need anything special? No. Okay. They'll just need their crafting, and we're going to need to make sure that we have automated celestial crystals for them. But other than that, it looks like it's fine. You stream for your passion? Yes, I stream and make YouTube and stuff because I enjoy it. It is a fun thing to do. This isn't too bad. These guys melt into 100, right? Yeah. So it's one of each gem into a bucket of astral water. The thermal replicator recipe for this one is definitely slightly more efficient. At a simple 2 of each gem for 16 buckets. A little 8x. I don't have any way to get these celestial crystals in an efficient method yet, right? No, because I don't have the ability for possessed fluix. I need to get the whispering meatball from Pixonia first. But then I could just craft them once a second from an illuminated enchanter if I wanted to. Oh, and then I can craft the attuned ones as well directly. Thinking about it in just a crafting table. So you can make attuned ones no problem. Which would work. Just choose whichever one's the cheapest and easiest to self-manage. So that'll be possible later. We can get illumination and nocturnal powder from a centrifugal separator with projector gems. I want to say that we have a ton of projector gems. I want to say we don't have them on me right now, but we do have an excavator that's been running on Renia this whole time. Can I ask you something? If you're gonna sell me art or something, or want to, I'm good. Apologies, but I get asked that a lot. Get rid of this limited item filter, just because he's already got data on him. With this. Okay, back to making our steel thermal mixer. We'll start with the big thing first. So wait, what's his size? Okay, only a 7x4x7. That's nothing crazy. 34 crude steel blocks, some hardened mithril glass specifically, good to know, and some dark steel. Crude steel, dark steel. Make a stack of blocks, dark steel. Make another stack of blocks. Yeah, you just have zero intentions of listening to anything I said. Some fluid inputs, so we'll need 6 fluid inputs. They can be smalls, right? We only need 100 millibuckets. Yes. We'll have 6 tiny fluid inputs. And we'll get a reinforced fluid output. What's the speed on this? 10 seconds, yeah. This just guarantees that it'll start the next craft of output speed the instant like it's good. So we won't have to move out that full bucket immediately. Even though we probably will, but this just guarantees no downtime. What else for our guy do we need? Hardened mithril glass and an energy hatch. And a controller that we label, actually. Controller, label this guy. Or I say label, but like modify. Put that away. Energy hatch. How much is he gonna take? 10,000. Do 20k, that's fine. And then we need our hardened mithril glass. Go, just make one of them. And we should be able to duplicate them. Beautiful. Alright, I think that's it. We're gonna need the mixer to be off the ground at least a little bit. So we'll put him like 4 blocks up. Right here should be fine. This will be the 4th block up. Where does the controller go on the structure? It's gonna go on the front. So 2 blocks extra from the center. Put the controller here. Break this all down, and then we'll hit him with our stick. Have him auto build up for us. Ta-da! It is satisfying to watch them build. Alright, perfect. Assembled successfully. Okay, so all of its fluid input and everything is all managed to the bottom. That is good to know. Energy hatch is here, and the fluid output hatch goes there. Okay, so we will check astral water. We need this for a couple of things, but we will color it to the Haven one. So this one's blue and red. I say that's a light blue. So yeah, light blue, red, and obviously the purple start. Ender tank. I just want to get this guy ender tanked immediately, just so I don't forget or something stupid. Light blue's fine for this one, and a red. Actually, rose red. Bink, bink, bink. Beautiful, set to nothing. This guy should auto output directly into it. That'll be fine. That'll be a buffer of 18 buckets. I think it's pretty good. It's not bad. We'll use these 3 fluid inputs on the side. So we're going to need 3 magma crucibles. I don't have these on auto crafting, but they're a pretty easy recipe to manage. Couple under copper gears real fast. Okay. 2, 3. I'm gonna say that the fluids should auto input as well. The fluid hatches should. If they don't, oops. I can. Well, never mind. I have other auto output on. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Just ignore that. That's fine. Okay. We'll actually have them input all through the bottom instead. I was gonna have them input out the back, but we'll do through the bottom. We use item conduits for these. Each one will have its own individualized crafter. Let's get ourselves our crescent hammer so that we can do a little bit of micromanaging of these networks. No reason to have connected Ender IO networks unless you need them to be connected. The smaller the network, like the less starting and endpoints that there is, the less TPS effective they are. And in big packs like this, you should really worry about that kind of stuff whenever you can. So, gonna need some crafters. I figure some tier 1s will be fine. We'll need 1 for each. 1, 2, 3. This guy is going to be, let's pop open our astral water actually real fast. Nightly, Sunstruck, and Crepuscular gems. Nightly gem. External C, so that'll keep the Citadel collectors in here because these are the only part that's reusable. Sunstruck. External C. Crepuscular. External C. Resonating gems do I have? 2.7 million. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, that'll be fun. Okay. And so I need Stardust. Alright, Stardust is easy because we have 75 million star metal. So we need Stardust, and then the other 2 are going to be automatable from centrifuging the projector gems. So we'll need to go to Renia for that. I'll worry about that in a minute though. We will make the centrifuge though. Centrifugal separator. Grab some resonant conversion kits. Let's actually craft up ourselves 100 more of these. I like using thermal machines, so this will be a worthwhile investment. Give all these guys auxiliary reception coils. Another like 2 stacks of these. It's fine. this guy differently. Because we are going to have to pull this. Maybe actually we import this from an interface too. Thinking about it. I was gonna originally pull this from an ender chest from Renia, but maybe Renia should get the results piped directly into the EMI system. They'll actually be attributed to like a dank. They'll get a dank storage slot somewhere, which will be fine. I think that'll be the way to do it. I love how much I repeat words whenever I do that for some reason. I'm not sure why. That's just something I do. The biggest issue is really going to be the gem throughput on these, the celestial crystals. Because, yeah, I have the duplicatable version of these. If we go right here, I have them actually all into an ender chest, and all blue ender chest will make celestial crystals. The issue is I don't want it to eat all of them. Actually, the system will self-regulate probably, right? Because, like, I have a lot of them right now. Let's fly up and look. We have a total buffer size of 18 buckets. Which means that's 18 of each crystal, which means that's 54 celestial crystals used to maintain our full buffer. So if I do this properly, this guy's still working, right? Oh my god, he's not working. You messed up at some point. Good to know. I wonder if he finally despawned, actually. That's a very real possibility. Is that one of these finally despawned out. Because it had been weeks, so if they just have a long lifespan, not like an actual infinite one, that would make sense. Where's my table? Maybe I used it for the crafter. Maybe the illuminated enchanter or whatever I have. No, this is the illuminated enchanter, right? The starlight altar guy is. Maybe I took my table from there. I just forgot about it. Yeah, this guy will automatically make the gems. It's not gonna make them at a crazy speed though. Thank you, Ruby Whitson, for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, what's up? Not much. Nothing much. Chilling. Maybe we do like 5 of these instead. We'll set all of these up, and this should do more of them at a time. Their liquid's going to be instantly replaced whenever they ever absorb the source, so that is totally manageable. And this should just produce a bit quicker, I would assume, for making extra celestial gems. What this is doing, by the way, this absorbs starlight, it can grow the gem. Once the gem is max size, if it absorbs starlight, it then has a chance on that absorption to split into 2 gems, which will have a slightly higher purity, but they'll run out of their size. But that doesn't matter to me, I just need the gem as a whole. So we'll do that, and that should improve the speed of that system a little bit. Hi, Rainbower. What are you doing? That should hopefully be enough. So just a blue, blue, blue ender chest. All dark blue. Ender chest. Grab one of these. Blue dye. Let's use some ink cath extracts just because we have so many of them. Blue, blue, blue. Grab some cobblestone. Okay, so this guy will need a Citterall collector. I want to say I already made the Citterall collect. Ooh, did I not make the collectors already? I thought I actually already made these. I thought I'd already made the Physidolic Prime. I know how to make it. It's not in another tab, right? I don't know why I have that ender tank in here. This was all the chickens I was gonna work on as well. For another point though. Double checking visually here that I don't have it in here anywhere. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We will make the Physidolic Prime then. Ah, it needs a rock crystal. Ah, okay. That's gonna be fun. Let me mess with this. Grab these two guys, put them in here. I wish you could like load them in with minimum info. I know if I put a rock crystal in there specifically, it'll work with that rock crystal instead, right? But I'd assume this isn't gonna work for any of the other rock crystals that are in here. If so, that I don't know. I'll deal with that at some point in a minute. First match is actually probably what I want to do, huh? Never mind. Let's go back in here, click Physidolic Prime, click this recipe so it defaults back to a like a basic rock crystal. Save. First match instead of exact is probably what I want. And now if I order a Physidolic Prime, does this one work? No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What about require disjoint? Nope. Save. We're gonna set this guy back to exact then, because I'm not sure what that does if it's not for value directives. Now we try to craft a Physidelic and it can craft one. Now if we wanted to craft another, yeah, it couldn't. Okay. So it's kind of a pain. Because yeah, since it requires a normal rock crystal, the other ones that require like celestial crystals and stuff will eventually be fine for the recipe because we can set it to a specifically craftable celestial crystal. It doesn't really matter overall anyways, I guess, but did I really not make the reflectors already? I swear I did this. I I felt like I like sat there and went through all the Dynatos gems with annoyance, like massive annoyance to get this done. Yeah, like I have the ability for the Impetus mirrors. I feel like I'm so confused because it's been a while. Where would I have put them? That's the question. You would assume I would have put them where they were going to be used at if I'd made them. Yeah, this is the issue with brakes. I wouldn't put them there. That's the trophy box. This is for enchanted books. These are our two basic automation inputs. Because I'm pretty positive I remember going through this. Because, like, we had to deal with the colored lenses and stuff. I only have two of these. What could I have used them for? I haven't made an evil insight. I didn't make a sextant. I made one infused glass. But I have two of these extra. So why would that be the case, right? Need a bunch of flectuotite for these. Flectuotite was makeable in the plasmatic, right? Yeah. So I could hand make some of the flectuotite because I don't have the. Do I have Lilicia garnets actually? I guess I do have Lilicia garnets nowadays. We don't have the chicken set up for this right now, but we could. Or I could just make it manually too. How much would I need? I need 4 flectuotite per. So that means I need what? 36 per reflector? If I'm mathing correctly? Yeah, it's just like 12 total crafts. It's not that big of a deal. And I can just hand you the impetus. We need the color lenses. We're gonna need 8 each. We need. Oh, we need 4 of these. Why was I thinking I needed 3? Yeah, so we need 4. So we need 36 each. So we're gonna need like 144 exactly, actually. So 15 crafts of flectuotite. We'll do that manually. We'll make the impetus mirrors manually. We need 16 of those, which means we're also gonna need 32 colored lenses. Okay. So we need 30 more of these. Perfect. Okay. Craft that. All right. Flectuotite. Do we have any yet? No. 10 orange spores, so like 140. We'll just do 3 stacks of those. We'll get 3 stacks of fertilescence and a bunch of Lilician stone. Put all of this, put that. Keep these guys on me. Okay. Make a bunch of it real fast because it's used for quite a few things. 1, 2, 3. Spores, 1, 2, 3. Then Lilician stone. 2, 3. I think something like that. Okay. Nice. 190. Made a little bit more than we needed. That is a-okay. Okay. So I do know that we are going to want to. Why does an Orium gem need a black dye? Let's have it use an ink sac. I just need to find it's supposed to be right. Oh, okay. I guess black dye also works. It's just biomes with plenty of black dye. No, we're not gonna mess with that. We're using ink sac. That's easier. If I don't already have the EMC for it, I don't want it. Set this guy out instead. Take these guys out. Throw them in here. Save them with their new recipe. Ink sac related recipes. Let's grab a little bit more manually out. Drop all these into the system. Okay, we're at like 4,000 now. I don't think we'll need that many Orium gems, so should be fine. Where? Oh, nice. Wait, it actually works with crafting the Orium gem now? Interesting. The crafts weren't completing last time I was messing with this. I remember, like, they just weren't counting correctly for any of these. For Orium, Ilium, or Fingarum. So that is one of them. We need 3 per reflector, so we need a total of 12, so we'll need 11 more. I can do math. Not well, but I can. Fingarum. We need 2 more Fingarums. And then Ilium. No. Ilium with just 1 L. Need 12. This guy's on blocking mode, right? Yes, okay. I'm like, please don't be messing this up. Okay, yeah, so that's what I mean. Yeah, so my Ilium is bugging. Because it's already crafted 9 of them. I should be able to take one of these out, though, and then use this as the result for the recipe in the fluid encoder. Or the package recipe encoder. I don't know why I said fluid. If we manually replace this gem with one that it actually crafted, it should be fine. We take this guy out. Never mind, actually. That might be a problem. I kind of forgot about this. Because, like, if I click this over, yeah, that's going to be a pin. If I click this one from there, it's still going to be a pin. So yeah, so Ilium didn't count, and I assume Fingarum also got stuck again. But Orium counts. I don't understand. What's the difference? Yeah, they all show MBT1 tag. We've got all 3 of them. Hmm. Very odd. I don't know. I guess we can always just cancel the crafts. Manually for now. I'm not really sure why that doesn't work. Because, yeah, you can't really click the gem over because the instant a gem touches your inventory, they gain stats. Oh god, I just realized actually, since these need to be made in the celestial altar, I'm gonna need to make a new one. I guess I should be able to just take this iridescent altar back, put it back up there on my structure, and then make the sidereal reflectors that way. Yeah, that's what I'll do. We're good. We're good. I got all the lenses as well, right? Yeah, so we got the 32 lenses. Okay, so we just need to make the impetus mirrors. So we're gonna need 16 of these guys. Wait, do I have a craft for these? Yes. They needed impetus gems or whatever it was, right? Jewels, yeah. Impetus jewels. Uh, so I'll just need 8 void seeds, 10 potential each, and 25 ordo. Void seed. 8 of them. 25 ordo, 10 potential. Just double checking. So 25 for each set means I need what, like 200? That's a little bit more than 3 stacks of this. With the stick, the purple dye, the ink sac. That's all fine. Then our ordo, or our potential, I mean, we just need 80 of, so the second half should be fine. 10 and 25. That makes 2 of them. 10 and 25. I know I could use a like a thaumatorium or something for this as well if I wanted to. Uh, and I probably should, but I just never take the easier method for myself. It feels like I've been too efficient so far in this mod pack. I gotta make sure I'm at least partially inefficient. Otherwise, am I really me at this point? I've been doing too many good habits. Gotta mess up occasionally. A little bit of handcrafting. Never hurt anybody. Only a little bit though. 5, 10. 5, and a 10. 25, and a 10. Okay, sweet. That is all 16 impetus jewels. We should be able to order our 16 impetus mirrors this way. Hopefully that doesn't take too long. What is their crafting status? Okay, now it's making the actual mirrors themselves already. Beautiful. Yeah, those packages don't take long. We have the speed enhancers on the thaumic crafting anyways, though. Okay, 16 mirrors. I think that leaves everything in the system now, so we're just gonna... Bada bing. Nope, we're gonna go right back down. Grab this guy. Then we bada bing. Is there a block here? Okay. Um. Oh, I was like, where did my thing just go? A little bit weird, a little bit buggy. Maybe just some kind of like phantom block thing was happening. Gotta love it. Okay. Get our lenses. go. Okay, yeah, these went in the middle. Grab three Oriums. All these back away for now. 3 Fingarums. Oriums on top. Makes sense. Split out by like the daylight cycle. Thank you so much for the follow, Ab and Leah. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. On the stream. Hey, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? If I link this guy now. There we go. Linked to the altar. Alright, perfect. Now it knows the Sidereal Collector. Then we just need to get our Resonating Wand. We should have it in here somewhere. Perfect. Alright, nice and easy. Let's put away this Mithril Glass. Let's try to clear up 9 slots real fast. Ordo this. So that we can pull out one of each gem type that we need. Put away our Flux Duct for now. That's fine. We can just pull it back out. Fine, thanks. Which game do you stream mostly? I just stream Minecraft mostly. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, it lagged a little bit. I was like, I thought it wasn't going to work. And then finger. 1, 2, 3. Roll collectors. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And we'll take this guy as the third. Roll collector again. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Where's our other one? 1, 2, 3. Make our fourth collector. Alright, now that we have all of the, reflectors I mean, now we get 3 Sidereal collectors. We'll pick up this table. The table shall go back down into the altar before I forget about it later. I'm like, oh man, why is my stuff not crafting? There we go. Yeah, he's good again. Okay, so this gives me each collector that we need. One of these will go into each crafter and they'll stay maintained. This should be fine. Yeah, I think it's all good. Let us go to Renia while we're thinking about it, actually. Yeah, there's 4 million holographic ore here. Okay, so we need to make a crusher to actually turn this into projector gems. So we'll make the crusher in that multi-block. Or like in that compact machine. But this guy should feed directly into the system instead, and then just get placed in. Let's grab a stack of rhenium, stack of holographic. Where are you from? Texas. Let's grab an ender chest. Purple, white, white is direct deposit into the system. That is fine. Okay, we go home. Put this guy up for now. This is our dank. I guess we could just throw this on with another storage bus down here. Do I want it to be like that? Do I want it to be up top? No, we'll filter into these. There you go. Now all of the new ones that come into the system should go in here. That'll be fine. And then we'll storage bus into this guy somewhere for now. What is our current channel situation looking like on that side? 30. Okay. Not a lot extra. Maybe we leave it somewhere visible. I don't know, because I kind of want to link into the system, but I don't want it to be a pin. You know, actually, could I... Let's get a collector from Cyclic real fast. You stream for entertainment purposes, or have you considered making streaming your passion? I just do it for entertainment. Well, that's the same thing. In my opinion, those both actually mean the same thing that you just said. So if I do this, then we put a conduit on this guy real fast. Extract always active, insert. And always on. I put this tank here. That should have clicked out 2 million of it. Oh, and then if I use a test locator instead, because they move an item slot over. I only did half of the iridium because if this just deletes it, I'll be sad. Yeah, okay. So it moves a stack this way, but it just wipes the other 2 million of it. That's tough. Um, all right. So, strategy number 2. Advanced item collector. Directly on this guy. Demagnetizer for me. Take out half of it, throw it on the floor. Okay, there we go. That works. Beautiful. Okay, sweet. There we go. That moves all the holographic and radium ore into the system on their personal tanks. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. Took a second, but we got there. Also, rip half of our radium ore that spent so long mining. I have an offer. May I share it? No. No, you can't. I want to hear it. I don't need the art. Spare me! Spare me from the spam! Please. Okay, back to what we're doing. Getting sidetracked by all of this. Back into Shell 2 fluids. Back into our astral water selection. Okay, so this guy needs a Citadel collector. He's going to need nocturnal powder, resonating gems, and celestial crystals of some kind. Okay, limited item filters are going to be needed, actually. I said I didn't want to hear the offer. Breaking the rules. Breaking the rules. Gosh, they just never listen. I don't understand. But a collector each one of these. So they are going to be a little annoying to filter for. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's just going to need a limited item filter in these guys for sure. So we'll just set them to only hold like a stack or something of their powders. Well, they'll hold one stack of resonating gems. They'll hold the Citadel collector, and then they'll hold like the celestial crystals. Also, These guys are going to need a normal celestial crystal too. I do not want them having like the want for an attuned one. I don't know if this is going to require, like, if it's going to do an exact or not. I hope not. I hope this is going to be smart enough to craft like this. If it's not, I have no idea how you're supposed to do this. Okay. So let's beat these guys. Break away all their connections here. These guys are all going to be inserts. This guy's going to be Nocturnal Powder. Okay. Nocturnal Powder, Resonating Gem. Let's grab filters. We're going to need 3 of them. Limited item filters, actually. Pull them out of here, out of PMC. 2, 3. Okay, insert. Nocturnal Powder. We'll scroll. We'll let you store just a stack worth. And then Resonating Gems will be the same. I should have done all 3 of these at the same time with the stack of Resonating Gems. And I could have saved myself a little bit of effort, but that is fine. This guy is going to be Illumination Powder and Resonating Gems. Illumination Powder. Should be pretty easy. And then this last guy will be Stardust and Resonating Gems. Stardust. Resonating. Okay. And then, really quickly, we will grab a little bit of each one of their things. So, Resonating Gems, we'll just grab a stack of each one to store in each. Powders. Illumination Powder. Okay, Nocturnal Powder, we have 1. Good to know. And then Stardust. It's going to be Nocturnal and Resonating. In this last slot, we're doing this so that they can remember this section, because we only want them to hold on to 1 Celestial Crystal at a time. I don't want them to fill up with Celestial Crystals in any way, so we're giving them their preset. This guy is Sunstruck, so he's going to be Illumination, Resonating, remember. This guy will be our Stardust, because he's Crepuscular, also made from the Orium. So it'll be Resonating and Stardust, remember. Cool, and that last slot will be Celestial Crystals only. That should be fine. So now we could put this guy on extract always. Insert. 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 Cool. So I'll hold on to one of these guys. That is fine. These guys are on extract always. They're already on insert for these. These guys will, whenever they get power, they'll also just melt them down, no problem. This guy needs to be the provider for the hologems are going to need to happen. So we'll need a crusher over there to turn the holographic ore over. So that'll happen through an interface. And then we're also going to need one that produces Stardust. Am I able to make Stardust? Oh, okay, so I don't have that as a crafting recipe in me. I wasn't sure if I gave it to like a pulverizer of some kind already. So we will need a pulverizer. Grab a resonant conversion kit. Grab our 9 auxiliaries. And we'll actually break these systems down a little bit lower too. Like pulverizer can go on this side. Oh, pulverizer can actually just feed directly into this guy. Pulverizer cannot feed directly into this guy. There's an intention with the cable. It's to be the limited item filter. That's also why these were all connected, actually, was because they were going to get the resonating gems too. So, yeah, that's fine. We will output through the top. We'll input through, like, the right side. That should be fun. This guy will get Stardust. He'll make the... Or he'll get Star Metal. He'll make Stardust. This guy will be a centrifugal separator. He'll output to the top, and he'll input through the back. And then he's going to have to connect over to a crusher. Let's get our book back out. Engineer's manual, and we're also going to want our projector, no doubt. Let's go to heavy machines, crusher. 10 scaffolding, redstone engineer block, 10 light engineer blocks, steel fences, and hoppers. One redstone, 10 light engineering blocks. I couldn't remember if it was still scaffolding or not, or if it was still sheet metal. I'm not sure. I guess we'll just look. Scaffolding. And then some fences. Steel fence. Okay. Grab this guy, craft him with this to make a crusher instruction. I rotate it. Middle click. Ah. This way? I want to say that the output goes behind it. Oh, this is actually too close to the top. We'll put it on an edge here. That we can feed into the top of it properly. I think this will be okay. Having an automated crusher, like, because I'm still too far from these, right? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I'm not quite at mythic processors yet. I could push for that, but I don't want to do that right now. So automating the crusher it is. Let's move these guys over. Redstone engineering block. Yeah, our fence is down here too. Then it'll be our 9 hoppers. I do not know which block I'm supposed to click. Alright, well that ended up convenient. Okay. So power's right there, that's fine. And this will be the output side. We are going to need a dropper of some kind that's on a timer. I don't want to do this. We're going to get 8 projector gems each. We're going to make exactly 15 of both powders. You know what I should do actually? This guy should output into a dank so that he can never actually run out. He should output into a dank 7, and so should this guy. so that he's constantly running and filling the powders out. Because what if there's not enough celestial crystals, so celestial crystal gets sent into one of the crafters, and then these somehow get out of speed. I don't think that's gonna happen, but if it did happen, it'd be a pain. And then that means that, you know, like, it could overuse nocturnal powder compared to illumination powder. It's actually gonna start off speed, so. Hello, I love your content. I love the vibe of your videos too. I was wondering, is there any way to find the rediffusion of the live streams? So like VODs and stuff. I haven't uploaded any VODs. I do think I still have all of my all of my VODs though. I did consider uploading them. It's a decent amount. Here, let me see. I do still have every single VOD for the series so far. All of our current like 200 and something hours, I think. 235 hours worth. I have considered uploading them to the YouTube channel underneath like a VOD stream section. To be fair, to watch all of them. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I've considered uploading them. The issue is there's been a couple of VODs where like stuff happened that I would want to like redact from them, and I don't remember which ones it was. Like, I know that there was one where like an IP incident happened and stuff, and it's unlikely for that to ever be a problem, but if it was a problem, it'd be disappointing. Maybe I will look at that today after stream. I'll look at I'll just comb through my VODs a little bit and stuff, and maybe I will upload them all to YouTube. Can I do an upload to YouTube? We're gonna get so sidetracked. I can edit this part out. I'm curious if I can do an upload on a video and have it not do a notification ping for people. Because if I ping somebody with a VOD and they don't want to watch it, um, so they just don't click on it, it like dooms me on the algorithm, which is a big part of why I didn't want to do it as well. Ah, okay. There is a way for me to do that. All right, perfect. Yeah, supposedly in my licensing section, I should be able to push a video, so it'll be public, but they won't actually appear on feed. So they won't go to people's subscription boxes and stuff. So it shouldn't doom me on the algorithm. And then I'll just throw them into a playlist. So yeah, I'll look at getting that done after stream. So you should be able to see them soon-ish. I'm not sure how long it's going to take to upload, so this might take a day or two, because it is a lot of stuff to upload. I think the total actual file size of all of those is like 630 gigs, something like that, because it would currently be 51 days of streaming that would need to get uploaded, give or take a little bit. So yeah. I'll look at that and I'll try to get that done with the next couple days. It'll be I'll make a playlist for the MeatBallCraft VODs and stuff. And once I do that and stuff, I'll just ask people on the video, like on the very first one, to let me know if there's any sensitive content in one that I need to edit out, because YouTube should let me edit it just through their little editor, which should be pretty easy if it needs a small cut or something. The VODs will have boring parts in them, but I guess the beauty of it on YouTube is that you'll be able to skip it super easy. You'll be able to just comb through them, so I shouldn't have to edit them. But yeah, I'll get that done. I wasn't sure if there was an appeal for those, so I hadn't worked on it yet, but I'll get all that in order at some point. Shouldn't take me too long. Okay, back to what we're doing. Small little detour. That's fine. Okay. so we'll want a flex point on this guy immediately, for sure. Because I don't want this to ever end up behind. Okay, so how fast does a crusher crush? It does not really specify. I guess we could manually drop some in and check. So let's get our dank real fast right here. We had a dank 7. We'll get the one that we'd already had a little bit scheduled. Let's grab some projector ore. Or no. Holographic ore. Let's grab a demagnetizer as well. That'd probably help. I really needed to get a stack of these and throw them in the system. There we go. So that every time I open the system, I'm not just sad whenever there's not one in there. Oh, wait. Let's do a whole stack. So it takes a little bit less than a second, maybe half a second, like exactly, to do an ore. So that's fine. So if we gave this guy a dropper, um, that just operated on like a 1 second timer, that would be fine, I would assume. Holographic ore. I forgot what it was called again. Incredible. Pretty sure we have a timer in here. Pretty simple one. Yep. Okay. Okay. Ow. Don't crush me. Let's try to... Can we aim this dropper down at all? Oh, no, of course not. Alright, crush me a little bit. That's fine. Mm. Actually, it looks like that's probably just what we'd want instead. A precise dropper. Got MCU2, so we can learn it, in case we want to use one later. Oh, delay's probably in ticks. Does it actually need RF, I wonder? Offset of 0, count of 1, delay of 20. Okay, so it looks like he will want RF, that's fine. That is manageable in my opinion. Where's my flex stuff? I guess I can use the crystalline, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, so we can have it on a 15 tick delay from a precise dropper. Perfect, and that guarantees that it'll never fill up the full internal buffer on the crusher and leave stuff on the floor or anything stupid like that. So that is beautiful. We will put our interface like right here. I think that's pretty relevant. We'll move the pulverizer over here as well. Okay, now we just kind of need to deal with our full filtering system, set up this guy, and I think we should be there. We're pretty close. Oh, I was like, why did he stop? He ran out of stuff, obviously. Okay. Capability adapter and a tunnel. Got myself all distracted. Capability adapter. And then we get a interface. Okay. You know what's funny? I have actually like no idea if you can just pipe directly into the crusher or not. I'm completely unsure. But thinking about it, you very possibly could. Like I, once again, not sure, but it wouldn't surprise me if you could. But I like our little thing we did for that, so I'll leave it as is. Extract, this guy will be on holographic ore specifically. Okay, so love doing that. There we go. Oh, gotta set this guy on insert. Oh, gotta probably also set this guy to always. Okay. We don't need the holographic ore for anything else, right? No. Okay, cool. Do we need these projector gems for anything else? Not really. Like, it's pretty much just gonna be for the powders. I guess we could storage bus to this dank anyways, actually, from the capability adapter as well. We could storage bus to the dank, set him to a higher priority than the drives, and then have him filtered for just the illumination and nocturnal powder, because there will be extra illumination and nocturnal powder. So I think that'll be fine. That's what we'll do as well. Um, and we'll have him set to the projector gems too, maybe. I doubt that'll matter. Maybe we'll take like 2 stacks of them out, just throw them in the system. I don't know. Doesn't matter to me that much. Okay. Okay. Centrifugal separator. Auto input, auto output. So this guy will be extremely simple. He's going to take them out and then spit them right back into this tank. And then this tank will get this. I really should have used XNet for this at this point, just because of where the complexity went to. But now we're dedicated, so I'm not going to anymore. But I should have. I'll make the concession that I should have done that already. Give this guy a filter as well. So he's going to only extract nocturnal powder and illumination powder. But he will extract it always. And then these guys they're filtered on their inputs, just to double check, yes. This guy is also going to need resonating gems. Come on, let me get it. Perfect. Set this guy on extract always. Pretty sure this should be fine. I don't think I need to filter what this one goes to. I think I'm micromanaging everything else with filters, so I shouldn't need to filter the extract on that guy. He's going to pull out resonating gems. So these guys will be supplied with resonating gems. These two are going to get their nocturnal and illumination powder. And then this guy just needs to get his whatchamacallit powder? Star metal. So we could do a very small and simple system like this. Actually, we'll subdivide this a little bit too, just to mitigate problems. Star metal. Tell this that it has a stack of star metal in there. Beautiful, love that. Get our conduit. Of which I guess we're out of. Oh, we have one. Let's make another couple stacks. I'm back in there, that's fine. Okay. Set a filter. Star metal. Extract always. Insert. Insert through the top. Output to the left. It's gotta be extract always. He's got his full augments. Okay. So, this guy's gonna make the extra powders that we need. The powders are gonna go through, that'll be fine. This guy's gonna make the star metal dust that we need. This guy is providing the resonating gems, which are passive. So, resonating gems, nocturnal powder covered. Illumination powder, resonating gem covered. Stardust, resonating gem covered. The citadel collectors don't need anything. That is all fine. These guys are going to go into 3 magma crucibles. They're going to get provided into the steel thermal mixer. The steel thermal mixer is going to mix them into just straight up astral water with no additional input other than power. Yes. And then that will output to our beautiful purple, light blue, and red. Okay. I think this should all be good if we just hook it all up to power now. 40,000 arithmetic cable should be fine. Please work. Wait, how about this? Should only need 15 RF, huh? Huh? Projector gem? Okay, well that's gonna like toast the initial plan. If that isn't... Oh, no, okay. I see. I was like, if that's not gonna work, that's gonna like ruin this. It's because it's on auto input too. So it's just instantaneously exporting back out into this, and that's why it looked like it was doing nothing. Night water. Sunstruck water. Crepuscular water. Oh, and this guy didn't get power. So why is Sunstruck stuck? I know exactly why Sunstruck's stuck. This guy needs upgrades. So it's hitting this one first. It's giving up all of the nocturnal powder only. And so this one wasn't getting his illumination powder crafted properly. That's what was happening. Now this guy is stopped because of what? Celestial crystals. Make sure we turn this guy on round robin. We're gonna let all of these fill up now. So we'll let this last one fill up too. So that they're all full on their internal buffers. Lots of celestial crystals have been consumed. Actually, we don't even need to let them fill up. This will be fine. This is 7.6 buckets already. Yeah. Actually, we'll let it fill up. We will. We'll let it stack up because I want it to be even on the celestial crystal usage at the like at the end of it all. But I'd have to wait for a full stack. We're good. Then we just add this guy on to the cabling. And then he should start producing. Every 10 seconds now, he'll make a bucket of astral water. we have absolutely plenty for our 18 buckets worth. We have substantially more than we need actually for that. Because every bucket is going to produce 10, and these guys all have 10, so that's over 100 buckets of actual water worth of stuff that we have. And this guy does not auto-output to a tank. Good to know. Well, that's fine by me. That is what we have fluid allocator. Oh, well, I put away my fluid allocators. That is what we have fluid allocators for. Whenever I find one. There we go. Get our ender tank. Input from the top. Well, output to the left. Ta-da! And Astral Water is done. Nice and chilling. Every 10 seconds it'll make a bucket. That should be absolutely plenty of throughput for everything that we need. And there we go. That's not bad. That's not a bad little setup. It also guarantees the eventual cycling of all of the projector ore that we got. Or holographic ore. I don't know why I keep calling it projector ore. I guess because it makes projector stuff. And I think, yeah, we'll cycle it a little bit quicker than we get it. Not by much, though. Yeah, so that'll finish in about 10 years. Yeah, beautiful. Love to see it. Super easy. So, like, I say super easy. Not mentally taxing in nearly the extent that I expected it to be. Also, I just realized that this prepped 4 stacks of gems in each one. I was just thinking about it as well. So that's 5 stacks of extra gems in reserve. Good thing we have a ridiculous amount of celestial crystals. So that's pretty cool. Pretty happy about that. All right. Yeah. I think that's solidly done. Cross that one off the list. Now all we need for the miners is the cosmic matter. Unfortunately, this one's a little bit annoying. It does make 16 buckets at a time though, so that's cool. So we need raw DNA, which means that we're gonna need a I think our only method with this, yeah, is a gene pool. So yeah, a gene pool fed enzymes, which we can use with an incubation, bacteria, or just growth medium outright. Okay. I don't think I have any automated source of bones. Like, I obviously have bones in a pretty decent quantity, but I don't. I guess, how much do I need? Like, each growth medium's gonna need 1 bone meal for, like, they'll need 1 bone meal for 2. Growth medium directly can turn into 5 bacteria. You can mix them with some water and add a 20% loss. You can make growth medium stuff for. Why would you. Hold on, why would you ever do this? Okay, never mind. I see. You turn 1 growth medium into 25 millibuckets, which turns into 5 bacteria, versus turning. No, I don't see why you do this, actually. That seems like extra effort every time. That's very weird to me. I don't understand that at all, actually. But yeah, okay, so growth medium, and then sugar is EMCable, and you just do that in a simple crafter, so that is totally fine. Then bones. Bones. Could woot a skeleton. It's always a possibility. Could do a bone white chicken and just have it make bone meal. We could actually do that in a roost too. And then we have the automated bone meal. What about the bones themselves? Yeah, so a bone white chicken will produce bones and bone meal. That might be good. Oh, and it's easy. All right, we're doing some chickens. We'll set one up in a roost, and then we'll have it we'll max it. Okay, let's get rid of some of this other stuff. Actually, let's go back in here real quick. So we did all of these. God, we were really efficient today. Because this has only been what? Yeah, just under 3 hours? That's not bad. I figure we'll get this done, and that'll be the end of the stream, is whenever we can finish this. So between the 3 and 4 hour mark, I feel like that's a good benchmark for like stream durations that won't feel bad. Get these ones for bone white. What all am I gonna need for this? Okay, so I'm gonna need to automate a fusion crafter 2 in here, and we're gonna need to automate rhenium into rhenium catalyst. We'll do that one with probably some kind of redstone control as well, like a level emitter or something from the ME system. Raw DNA, I want to say that the easiest way for this one is gonna by far just be have a couple of bees in here with shortest lifespan, high fertilities. Set them with automation upgrades, and then the extra bees just get sent into the gene pool to get turned into raw DNA. I think it's our most efficient method, I would assume, right? Queens give you more, but that's a pain. Actually, you can make rock hives, but you can only make them in a thermionic. I don't really want to deal with the thermionic. It's kind of slow, a little bit inefficient. I'm like, you could automate rock hives and then automate breaking them, and then just send every bee from the rock hive into the um into become like genetics, and then you'll get princesses and stuff that way. You know, you'd see princesses and drones in decent quantities. Doesn't matter though. How much they produce a bit more. You know, you get 30 for a princess instead. Hmm. Also, it's gonna need ethanol, biomass. I wonder how quick this is. Probably quick enough, right? Cyclic melter, I bet, using the actual biomass since it makes a bucket every operation. That's probably fast enough to deal with the fractionating still. Especially since the still is only going to do 100 per section. Yeah, 3000 RF, so even a fully upgraded one is going to be kind of slow. It would have to go through 30,000 RF worth of stuff every time the cyclic melter operates. That'll make 30 millibuckets of ethanol. And then you need... Okay. Also, just notice, yeah, so you get no ethanol bonus. You save a little bit of enzyme for using the higher tier ones, and that's it. Okay, yes. So all of this is moderately irrelevant. Alright, so any kind of bee, just with high fertility and shortest lifespan, which I could do to any bee. Not bad. Let's set up our tunnel here. We'll put it like right in the middle. Set him to the capability adapter. This guy here. Okay. I was just doing that so I could clear up my inventory a little bit from those items. Put this guy away. I don't think I'll need him. Yeah, I won't. Not for any of this. We'll put away our crusher projector, our engineer manual. This timer can just go in the UV system, sure. Sheet metal, go away. Celestial crystal can go in there. Probably shouldn't have done that, but I did. Okay. Back out. We'll manage chickens and we'll get the bone supply going. I have 600k, so like it wouldn't be an immediate issue by any means, but I just like future proofing whenever I can. Okay, that's 2 bone white chickens. Let's grab some seeds. Throw these guys up real fast. You can just force feed them seeds until they hit 10 seconds of growth left. And then after that, seeds won't do anything for their growth anymore. You have to wait the last 10 seconds, unfortunately. Optimization loss. Let's go to our 4th tab here. We should have our chicken catcher. Once these guys grow up into a full chicken, we can right click him and turn him into an item. These should both be very default chickens, yes. So we put them in here, in the breeder. Make sure that all of these guys were catching every edge. Turn this back not selected, perfect. Okay. Now if we just time and bottle this guy, they're gonna make chickens. And we'll just start swapping them out. And the objective is just to get these two 10-10-10s. Seven, 7, 6s are pretty good. 8, 9, 7. 8, 9, 7 again. 9, 10, 9. We've already got one 10 stat. Beautiful. 9, 10, 9 again. This is probably going to pull a 10-10-10 right here. 10-10-10. Swap him out for one. This will probably pull another 10-10-10. Yep. Now we just breed the two 10-10-10s together. And we just want to get a stack of 16. These guys in a roost, it says they'll just make bone meal. I'm not sure if they're only going to actually produce bone meal or not, or if they'll make more than that. We'll be able to see. We'll put a roost down, we'll look at it, obviously, and then check it out first. Do I have more roosts? No, I don't. Let's use one of these. I couldn't remember if that was an exact number that I made, like if I made perfectly enough or if I made extras. Give this a little bit more seeds. It uses 1 seed per chicken it makes. And it makes one more. There we go. That is all 16 10-10-10 chickens. That is what's considered one stack of chickens. We'll feed it into the system in a minute. First though, we'll check and see what these guys produce. 3 bone meal. Is this consistent? Okay, so in a roost they only produce bone meal. That's fine. They produce 3 bone meal every every little bit, which is pretty decent. And then the growth medium Every 3 bone meal will make 6 growth medium, which will cycle. This will probably be fine to keep up with this, if I had to guess. Yeah, I doubt we're using 6 growth medium this quickly. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Let's grab some of the bone meal. Just because it's an infinite producing thing will guarantee that it has a room in a dank. So we'll put it in this one. I try not to let infinitely building up things go into the IME system. Although there are definitely some, and I figure we probably filled a few drives actually. I'm actually surprised we have no filled drives. Neat. Oh, nope, never mind, we have two. These ones, I know what they're going to be filled with too. Yeah. Bloodmaster, Dolomite, that's what I figured. And this one's got the diamantine and stuff too. That's okay. Very minor inefficiencies. We have enough drives to spare for being a little bit inefficient about that, I think. We have 3 more full sets of drives, and there's this one too that's not even touched. And this one that still has a drive in it that's not touched. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. And that's after like 6 weeks of production. So, I think they're chilling. Alright, so that managed the bone meal immediately. That was pretty easy. So we are going to need a gene pool. We're going to need an incubator. 2 incubators. 2 incubators and a gene pool. A fractionating still, and a cyclic melter. That's like 5 things. Oh, and then we're also gonna need another creative mana pool. Unless I want to manage it on this one. We have a guilty pool in here somewhere, right? Oh, actually, it's probably in this container, isn't it? Yeah, it is still, where I was doing Lunium automation. Okay, turn him off. We're gonna drop a steel fence on the floor, just to make sure he doesn't pick it up. Okay. I did not want him to accidentally yoink my guilty mana pool. I'd be pissed. I had it ate a Lunium at one point because the Mob Crusher automatically picks up any loot that's dropped in its range while it's on. It ate my Lunium, and since it didn't have any space left over in the storage that was in there, it just destroyed it on me. I was very sad about it, as one would assume. Mm. I guess I could use him for the rename automation in there specifically, or I could automate him out here in the Botania section. I'm not really sure what I want to do with this. Mm. What are our mana transfer methods? Okay, getting whatever Silent Eternity is sounds like fun. If I can acquire that by just pure coincidence, I saw that. Um, Standing Still goes hard, I guess, with that one. Interesting. Um, okay, well, this is exactly what I want, right? Position Reader? So I could move mana wirelessly with this plant. I wonder how fast it is. And, like, what that range is. Hold on. A little bit of Googling. Hmm. Okay, well, my little bit of Googling was going to bring no fruit, I think, so we'll leave that one for now, I guess. I was gonna see if there's a range on this. I guess it doesn't matter. Like, how bad's another guilty pool? Or Calcos. Some Gaia spreaders, which I think we have everything to craft, it just doesn't know them. And Terra Steel crystals, which would need a few more spreaders as well on top of that to self-duplicate. We have a lot of Terra shields. Sorry, unrelated. I'm just thinking. I guess we could do the automation in here. We could put our guilty pool here, and then we could do the automation in like a little, just a little small section, locked into a block, and then simply use like a spark to transfer some stuff over, or a mana spreader. I know that sparks are kind of TPS intensive. Curious. Do we have extra sparks in the system? We do. So actually, if I break, um, do I get these with the living wood wand? Is that what we do? There we go. Okay, I'm like, it'll eventually let me pick these up. These guys all already have recessive augments and stuff on them. Let's break these systems down. Because I was just thinking about it, I actually don't need any of this up anymore. Also, my floor, not supposed to happen. Okay. So, we could put this guy like right here. We'll give him a spark again. And then a recessive. And he should fuel all of the nearby guys at like 1,000 mana or so per second, something like that. Where? Quick enough. Okay, and that means if I put another pool over here with the spark on it, it'll get automatically fed by that guy. Check our TPS just to make sure we're not dying over this. We're not. Do we have any ME system stuff pulled through over here anywhere close? I know that there's some right there in that corner somewhere, but not much, no. Okay, we could quantum tunnel another thing over. Another quantum ring. We do have exactly enough stuff for another quantum ring. Let's grab a singularity. The powder. Wait, it is this ender powder, right? Yes, from MeatBallCraft. Oh, it'll work with ender dust too, actually. Keep in mind. Ender powder and a singularity. There's a TNT. I have one job, and it's to put the TNT in the right spot. Back up a little bit. Perfect. Okay. Grab our stuff for our quantum ring real fast again. Okay. So this has become a mess. I just wanted to say that. You find it a bit amusing though, so it gets funny points. All right. Let's grab like some more wireless connectors. Yellorium essence. We don't actually have any essence getting branched off in our farm for that kind of stuff. CCL exceptions go hard in here. Where is Yellorium? Yellorium is one of the first seeds we set up, I think. It should be over here somewhere. Oh, this. Just holding shift and left click to auto drag some of my inventory. Grab a little bit more. This is such a like a marginally low effort thing to have to mess with, so I haven't actually fixed it and automated it yet to cycle some out for the ME, but is what it is. All right. Okay, now make me like 10 wireless connectors. Grab this guy. Grab our wireless selector tool. Put away one of our stacks of conduit. This guy can all go. Spreaders can go. I don't think we need more recessive augments on me. Okay. Grab some anchors. I love doing this so much. Just so you guys know, this brings me pure joy to just institute larger and larger amounts of spaghetti at all times. Another dense cable. And then the wireless connector right here should be chilling too. Yeah, because these are the corners, so these don't actually count as a connection point. I'm pretty positive. And then we'll need another connector. Link this one underneath. This is probably a slightly more feasible location to put new ones. Alright, 8 little rings around. Put in one of our linked. Grab this guy. Shift right click and shift right click. Double check that this guy isn't actually consuming any. Perfect. He is not. It is connected though. It is all visible. And it's providing power to this guy. Beautiful. Okay. Now we go and set one up right here. Grab a little energy acceptor. Get a flex point. Speaking of which, let's make like 30 more of these. 40 it is because I clicked one more time than I said. Power in. Ta-da! Okay, cool. He's working. Beautiful. So with this guy, we will be able to do a rhenium chicken at some point. Oh, and fragmented anima stones are actually the way that this is combined. Okay, that's actually pretty cheap. Although, we can also just tune on into this guy. Uh, he's permanently working on salt ore. He's probably never gonna win his battle. Oh, wait, he's stopped actually. How did? Oh, I feel like I made an additional one. I don't think I just took the one out of this user, but maybe I did. No, no, no. This guy's on like a generic right click. Generic click, right click random? Did he bug? Yeah. Yeah, he would never be on a right click. So this guy reset at some point. Like he had some kind of inventory issue. Um huh. That's a little inconvenient. What could I process the rhenium ore with other than that? Could always just pulverize it for a double, I guess, if I wanted to. You can industrially grind it, but it takes dense plasma for that one. Which I could do. Like, I have plenty of it in excess. I don't know if it's really worth it, though. How fast are we getting rhenium? We're averaging one probably about every second and a half because of the delays that happen sometimes because of how the ore vein is weighted. If I get one every second and a half, and then if I'm making the rhenium catalyst, just at whatever speed, anything less than that, it wouldn't matter at all. We'd still gain rhenium. But if I use this guy, I'll get 8 rhenium per ore. So maybe we make another pickaxe with. How much time are we in? We're 3 hours and 20 minutes in. Do I feel like doing all that? Does it have to mess with the ritual stuff and everything? I don't really want to now. Let's do an interface. Rhenium ore. Let's make another pulverizer. Actually, hold on. Let's do this instead. Let's not even pulverize it. Let's just use a redstone furnace with a flux anodizer. That's the plan. Because we're gonna end up with just a double anyways. I don't feel like using the specialty thing from the pulverizer, the tectonic, because then you have to feed it with petroleum. That all seems like kind of a pain. So instead we'll just do it like this. Flux anodizer furnace. This will just turn ore directly into the ingots. So my thoughts. Input, output, auto input, mana pool, spark. So he's full of mana. Uh, Collector. We're gonna use Cyclic's collector for this just because it's much quicker in its collection. We're gonna set his filter to a rhenium catalyst. Give him a conduit to go back into the system. Give this guy a demagnetizer. And some glass. At least some clear glass. This is purely so I'm unlikely, like I can't walk into the corner to accidentally pick it up, because that'd be annoying. Grab a resonant. And then we'll grab some auxiliaries. Let's throw in our flux anodizer actually real fast. Additional energies required per operation. Does it say how much additional energy? It just says like 3000 RF for some of my ore, but if I do it normally, it takes okay, 50% bonus. So it'll take 3000 RF a tick per. And then if I put in some auxiliary coils, this will give me 420 RF a tick, but these guys are also going to add 60% more to the power that it takes. So it'll be around 5000 RF. That'd be like 2 a second. Is what it would cycle for the ore. I think it's a little high. Let's do it like this. I think this is about 1 ore per second. We can obviously mess with this if that isn't the correct rate. Oh, also, this guy can tone down to like a 3x3. Yep. Grab a flex point. I'm surprised this guy can't drop actually. Hmm. As we do one more up. Actually, this will work too. This guy here. Just put the open crate one over. Kill this. Up to the top. Extract. Insert. Yeah, we're still gaining rhenium. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gaining it by a decent amount still. And this will just passive rhenium catalyst for our system again. Okay. Rhenium catalyst will now summon into this one. Alright. That'll cycle some rhenium, but it won't cycle all of it. And then we're gonna just automate rhenium chickens later at some point anyways, because of like, yeah, we have 47,000 fragmented anima stones. It's actually less than I expected. They drop from a clunk head though, wherever this guy is. And he drops 1 to 6 of them, so he could easily wootable. Alright. So that gets the rhenium catalyst done. We already have nether stars obviously from crafting. And it needs to be a wyvern tier fusion. Fusion crafting cores. Fusion injectors. How many do we need? 8. Get all our fuels and our plates. Sweet. Any of these guys can be upgraded into wyverns directly. Alright, that shouldn't be an issue. We'll go and do that manually real fast. I really should set up some kind of auto crafting ability for these. Single item mode is inactive for these right now. Get rid of all of this. We shouldn't need any of that right now. Diamonds. White cores. So draconium blocks, we'll need 8 of these actually. We're gonna need 16 draconic cores. We're gonna need some wyvern cores. Alt click, give me 2 more. Cold iron. Huh? Oh, I see. Um, yeah, I think our petrified wood and our amber supplies are probably fine. Yeah. Yeah, I think they are. I think we'll just turn that off for now. So our cold iron can start building up again. Once this gets 16, it'll let us make the 8 wyvern or the 2 wyvern cores. And then it'll just keep stacking up in the background again and recover back to good levels. There we go. 1 and 2. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then I was like, where'd the injectors go? There we go. That's not too bad. Wait a second on these guys. We'll feed this into the other source system. Rhenium catalyst will be pulled from an interface. And it'll just automate Eden stars. It'll no doubt be fast enough. We'll give it some kind of small buffer. Maybe a drawer with like a downgrade or something. So it just holds the 1 stack only, so it doesn't get anything crazy. Or we just buffer it directly into the storage slot on the spatial crucible. We buffer a stack worth. That could be fine too. Yeah, that's probably what we do. And that'll be plenty for the cosmic matter usage. Because you do not use a ton of this. You use 50 millibuckets of it in each one. And there's, what, 8 miners that use this one? So, still not bad. It's going to be like 400 millibuckets every 40 seconds. And you make 16 buckets per craft. I think this will probably be in our realm of throughput, no problem. Yeah, that's all 8 of these guys. Shell 2 fluids. Cosmic matter. Oh, and we're also going to have to look at what the spatial crucible takes, like space-wise. He's not too big, right? Oh, no. He's a different block than I thought he was. I thought he was something different for some reason. That he's like a big one. I'm like, that might be a pin. But no, this is totally manageable. Okay, let's give this guy an interface. It's just rhenium catalyst for this too, which is really nice. That'll make this super easy to manage. Can I do all 8 on one side? Probably don't want it against the wall if I do that. But I bet you if I put it one away so I could feed into the back with power and the other stuff. I don't see why 8 of these wouldn't work to a fusion crafting core that is right there. Well, this one wouldn't work because it's turned the wrong way, but all the other ones should work. Um, we'll give them all their single item mode. Actually, maybe we don't single item mode them. We just round robin it. Yeah, that'd probably be fine. Medium catalyst. I looked it up and noticed it was just sitting right there. Let's have this hold onto a stack of it. Insert, copy, paste, 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 paste. Okay, pretty easy. Round robin enabled. Grab a filter, because I think there's probably going to be more things that we will use this guy for. Filter him to just rename catalyst. Extract always. Cool. I just want to put in another star real fast. Yes. Okay, cool. It does indeed see all 8 of these, no problem. This guy will get a redstone clock. These guys can't charge. Flux, point, and crystalline. Cable should be fine. Let's take 8 million. Yeah, it's fine, this all being a little bit slow. I don't really mind. I was thinking about like how much I cared about like its speed and throughput and stuff. It's not that big of a deal. That is something though I totally meant to check was I forgot which chest color my nether stars are. I want to say it's either all gray or all white, something similar. It'll be on this bottom floor right here on the left. All light blue. See, I was completely wrong. Good thing I checked. I considered making a spreadsheet at one point for all of them. I didn't get around to it, so we're in too deep now to do that and like actually make it a quality of life, you know. Ender chest. We'll leave the purple ones in because this is just deposit ones into the immune system for whenever they're needed. Light blue. Nether star is perfect. Extract always, insert. Easy. This guy, with his Eden stars, will feed out and into the cosmic matter requester to the spatial crucible. Let's get everything for the spatial crucible real fast, actually. First things first, this guy is made from a steel thermal mixer. Blueprint. Get my chisel out of here too. Already about to go up on 4 hours soon. There he is, spatial crucible. Okay, craft this guy with a controller. This back up. away some of the stuff that I definitely don't need. Okay, 15 draconian blocks, 12 space. Ooh. We don't have the stuff to craft these, right? Yes, we're missing a little bit. Because, yeah, we don't have the dimensional transceivers and stuff set up yet. Everything else is fine. Ah, it's a pain in the ass. I could go to Sedna to just try and find them as well by flying around. Maybe that's the plan. Rose alive. What's up, Fanberg? Yeah, life got in the way. Life got in the way. I was dead for a while. Let's go straight this way. We've gone all the other directions. What do the spatial cruise like? The spatial things look like? It was like a star shape in the ground, right? Yeah, these look like these. Just did leg day. Then after I got home, I got a health scare until I googled it was normal. What happened? You have like a CNS depression? Oh, you get two per. Okay, wait. I only need to find 6 of these. Wait, why did I think you only got one for each of these? I feel like you did. Interesting. Anyways. Temporal artery had enlarged, but then I googled that it gets larger with intense exercise. Yeah. Yeah. A good leg day can fucking annihilate you. I discovered something new I've never seen before on my body. I just panic. That's understandable. You're like, that's not normal. That's not supposed to be like that. Never looked in the mirror right after leg day before, so that explains it. Yeah, that's also fair. Okay, we need to find like, what, 3 more of those things? No, 4 more. 4 more little stars with spatial pylons in them. I still feel like this will be faster than setting up the crafting for it right now. Hopefully. There's another one? My first thought was, oh no, do I have high high blood pressure chronically now? Yeah, that kind of shit always sucks. Little just health worries are horrible. Cause yesterday I did eat McDonald's, yeah, and you're like, damn it, did I fuck myself up with that? Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I stopped worrying about my leg days eventually, because they just started kicking my ass so hard. I was like, if I die, I die. It is what it is. But whenever I was going to the gym every day with my dad, fucking just nailing the leg press for the end of the workout, and it just gassed you so bad. It was insane, like disgusting. Actually, that shit makes you so nauseous. I ended up I stopped increasing weight at around 1,200 pounds because I started getting into the realm of like, if I fucked up my form for some reason, then I could injure myself severely. So I was like, I'll stop there. And my legs are already in really good shape at that point, so I was no longer worried about increasing the weight anymore. I just wanted to maintain what they already looked like. But I've got good genetics for my legs, so they grow extremely quickly. Is this a star shape? I kind of think this is just a hill. Yeah, it is. Guy taught me proper squat form today because I had no idea how to squat properly. It's one of those things, like if you're just squatting to like exist, like you're not really doing it underneath weight and stuff. Yeah, like the way that you naturally do it is fine. But yeah, once you start putting on some weight and stuff, you have to make sure you align your back properly and sit back into it. I always squat similar to how like I would be you're imitating sitting down more so than you are going down. So my stance was a problem. I gripped the bar too narrow. Yeah. Gripping the bar too narrow is a problem for a couple of reasons. For one, stability of the weight is difficult if you're gripping too close. For two, you risk injuring your shoulder if you fail. Um, okay, interesting. It broke the box because of the structure generation. That's fine. If you fail out of a squat, which is a completely fair thing to do, you can completely fuck your shoulder. Uh, I would know that because I have experience with that. I injured my shoulder for almost a year and a half because of a failed squat. The weight was just a little bit it was just a little bit like it was right on my one rep. And then I'd had my grip a little bit off, and this was in high school football. And the guy behind me, the spotter behind me, was like he was too close, and his knee, like because he was like moving to adjust to like watch for the weight. Although like he was never gonna save me from the weight I was fucking with, because I think even at that time I was doing 365 because I wanted to get a one rep max. So I'm doing 365 pounds, and they gave me like the skinniest guy on the team to like spot that, and it was just him behind me. I'm like, I don't even know why that happened, but his knee hit the back of my knee and fucked me. So I fall down, and it just like over rotated the shit out of my shoulder. I would not recommend it. I can overhead press my squat. I think I'm fine. Oh my god, you've been really skipping leg day, huh? God damn. No, I could not even come close to like overhead pressing my squat. Not even a little bit. My squat, I imagine, is my one rep max for sure is somewhere in the 400s right now. I actually did more legs than upper body. Well, maybe you've just been working on too light of a weight, endurance training. Yeah, because if you want your legs to get big, you need to work in, I'd say, around a 3 set range, and you want to get like 8 or so reps only. You want whatever weight you can get about 8 reps in, where you expect that you could maybe do 2 more reps after those. So you want an RPE like 7 or so probably for your first set, and then you want your third set of the squats to be like you went all the way to peak failure. And then just set your weight accordingly until like if you start gaining, you stay at one weight, and then you do 8 reps, and then the next week you're able to get 9 reps in, and then the next week you get 10 reps, and then by the time you hit around 11 or 12 reps on your first set, you increase the weight by 1 plate. And then it doesn't have to be a full 45 pounder, obviously, just to clarify. But yeah, so you increase the weight whenever you're hitting around 11 or 12 reps until you're back into your 8 rep starting range, and then you go it again. And then that's how my personal workout program works, at least. And it's very effective for muscle growth. And obviously strength increases too. Oh, this guy didn't have power after I moved him. I'm like, wait a minute, this you should be on. We'll give him a flex point. There you go. Whoops. Legs have groans. I think they're extra weak for their size. It's just your body's got to adjust. If you just started going a week ago, it takes a little bit of time to get used to it. Your first 2 weeks of working out are absolute hell. They're the hell weeks by far. And then your next like 2 to 4 weeks or so are gonna be figuring everything out, like solidifying your forms and stuff, and then strength starts building rapidly after that. And then your next like 4 months, I'd say the first 6 months of working out, if you don't like work out a bunch before that, is going to be you're gonna get really really incredible gains extremely quickly. Been going for 1 month, but obviously not being. Hey, it's a process. It is a journey by far. Like it is. I would not worry about it. If you taking a break or skipping a day will stop you from stopping completely, that is substantially better. I think stopping workouts for a little while and stuff if motivation is down is okay, and just try not to burn yourself out to the point where you're like, well, I'm just not going to work out at all anymore, like ever. But yeah, it's definitely a gradual thing. Just been trying to increase consistency, completely reasonable. Yeah. It's it takes some time. It's hard. The issue with working out is that you do not see payoff for a while typically. And every time you work out, it feels like shit. Like the dopamine is hitting whenever you're working out, but like every single time you're squeezing out that last ounce for a rep, you in that moment are feeling horrible. I've still seen progress though, just not as much as I could have. To be fair, you hit around 60% of your of your muscle growth progress by just 2 days a week. Like you hit around 60%. If you're pushing yourself and you only worked out 2 days a week, you'd be at about 60% of what you could gain compared to like a 5 day split. Um, so you're not missing out on as nearly as much as you would expect. Blood resin. I really need to start getting stuff done here. I thought I had. I do have Dragon's Blood automated. It's in one of the other ones, right? It's definitely in one of the other shell fluids. It's got to be. There's a lot going on in here. I kind of forgot how this system worked. I think Dragon's Blood is in here. That's Dragon's Blood plastic, which means this guy should be Dragon's Blood resin. This guy has extra. Perfect. I'll take the 2 sacks out of here. That's fine. Also, the fact I squatted with wrong squat form at the beginning probably means my squat strength is lower by default, so I'll just give it time. I'm squatting absolute pussy weight. There's no such thing as pussy weight. Weight is weight. That's it. I wouldn't even worry about that. Like, weight is an arbitrary number to, like, allocate to your strength. That's literally it. The amount of weight that you're able to push or pull or do anything with while you're working out, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that every time you work out, you're pushing yourself, and it's a struggle for you, and you're growing. That's it. I have a friend who's similar size to me, but he's squatting twice as much as me. It's just muscle dynamics. Your muscles are just gonna get better, and even muscles that are staying toned or lean, so they're not gaining a lot of size, will still get substantially stronger. Also, you might just be uncomfortable. You might just be uncomfortable just moving the weight around for now. But that's fine. You'll get used to it. 9 Dragon's Blood. We need some blocks of garnet. I want to say it's these garnets, right? Yeah. 4? Yep. 2 inputs. We'll do 2 smalls. I reached failure on my 3rd set after 12 reps. I'd recommend increasing your weight. Because 12 reps on your 3rd set is pretty high. That's pushing into, like, you're pushing out of like a good muscle growth range. You'll still gain strength, but like you won't get nearly as much muscle growth that way. And I'd assume you probably want muscle growth as well, like like the visual look and everything with it. And you'll still obviously gain strength. It's not like you have to trade one or the other. I totally forgot I had this drink. I've had this here this whole time. I've not drank a sip of it since I started stream. Because you teach me the new form, so I dropped the weight for it. That's understandable. That is completely understandable. But yeah, your last set for squats, I'd say you want to hit 6 to 8 reps, and that's it. Like, you want to be gassed 6 to 8. And if you ever start your reps and you're like, oh man, this is way too light, like just throw some more weight on. And then if it ever gets a little bit too heavy and you're like, ooh, I don't think I'm able to maintain my form, or I don't think I'm able to I don't think I'm able to hit a rep range that I want to hit. Like, I don't think I'll be able to gas myself fully on this. Like, I feel like I'll end up I can't do one more rep, but if I drop the weight a little bit, I could get like the 2 more reps I need or 3 more reps I need. Just move the weight around. It's really great to do that. Like drop sets and stuff are also exceptionally good. Like there's a lot of malleability in a workout program that a lot of people don't really think about. And so I wouldn't worry about doing that either. I guess actually we can just make 2 tiny item inputs thinking about it. I was gonna do bigger ones, but I'm making specifically cosmic matter, which only has actually 2 item inputs. So Eden stars will go into one and violet matter will go into the other, and I don't even have to do any kind of restricted spaces or anything either that way, which is really easy. So also for reference, whenever I said I could overhead press my squat, I meant for 1 rep. I figured, yeah, that you weren't repping it, you know. But still, like that's still I could never come even close to doing mine right now. Fluid output hatch. We'll make a ludicrous. Actually, we'll make a. Yeah, we'll just make a ludicrous. Hold on. I gotta check these pings. What's going on? What's going on, phone? Why are you yelling at me? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Nothing important. Cool. It was just my phone, I guess, was finally sending through like non-important push notifications and did them all at once. 15 draconian blocks. We got our 2 tiny item inputs. Fluid output. We'll do a vacuum, sure. Just because we already have one. Energy. How much energy does it take? 100,000. Do this one a huge. I'll just type a guy going overhead press with just the bar at the start. Hey, that's how it is. It just takes time. You're also more advanced. I've heard the beginnings, for beginners, the ratios can be more messed up. Yes, 100%. As you get better, like your legs grow stronger than any of the other muscles on your body. They're the largest muscles on your body, so it makes total sense that they do. So your legs will, if trained proportionally, will end up way exceeding any possible arm strength. Like I can leg press over 1,200 pounds. I could never ever use my arms to do that amount of weight. At least not without like ridiculous lifestyle changes. Which I'm just not willing to do. I enjoy a little bit too much freedom to do that. So 3, 4, and this guy will be the 5th block. We'll put him here, and he'll just be floating right above. I think that's fine. Where's my controller? I want to say that's a fine distance. Get our super magnanimous shtick. Oh, I'm missing something. A hatch of some kind. Which one? Item input, fluid output, energy input. Oh, there's a fluid input too. Oh yeah, duh, it takes raw DNA. I'm stupid. Oops. We'll do a normal, so it holds a bucket worth. Ta-da! Okay. This guy. Turn all these off. This guy will just fill this with Eden stars. So every time an Eden star finishes, he'll throw them in there and it'll stack up a full stack worth. It's no problem. This guy can get a flex point on him. Also, in hindsight, I should have turned this around because of where that fluid hatch ended up. Wait, no, the fluid input hatch is on this side. I'm just stupid again. Beautiful, love this. Okay. And then this guy's just gonna need some violet matter. We'll grab a violet matter out. We will grab an EMC link. Insert. Extract toys. There we go. That'll stack it up, no problem. I'm generating way more EMC than this could ever take from me, so I've generated this whole stack worth in 2 seconds. So that is good. And now all we need for the matter is going to be the raw DNA. So we need the gene pool. We're going to need a fractionating still. Okay, let's just start getting this done. Am I gonna have to do all of this nonsense? Whatever, okay. We will go back out and manually do this, I guess. Forestry, SMH. Okay, what's it gonna take? Just water. Cool. Let us look at our enhanced circuit boards, so bronze and redstone. Amulet. Get the Evertide. Alright, that'll make the electron tubes. Reinforced casing. Okay, that's all craftable. Bronze gears. Okay, so we need just the one gene pool, I think. He just makes the raw DNA. Yes. Then we're going to need 2 incubators, which is going to need 2 more. That's also all just some enhanced circuit boards. Everything else is fine. Okay. And I think that's it from these that I need. Yeah, because this will be a crafting. This will incubator into bacteria, and then the bacteria will incubate into... Nothing? Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Bacteria with sugar will incubate into enzymes. I was like, where did this... Like, why is this not needed? Yeah, and then the enzymes go into the gene pool. So I guess we can make a couple sets of these if we wanted them to be a bit quicker. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. I'm not really sure. This guy probably needs a bit more water. Let's do this. This will make enough for multiple machines, no problem. Okay, cool. Stack worth. All right. Like 6 of these. That's fine by me. Iron gears. Make 2 stacks. Bronze gears. Handcraft 6 stacks real fast. Can it not craft with the circuit boards? It's kind of interesting. It can pull them out if it already knows the recipe, but it can't pull it out from the JEI. It's an odd effect. Yeah, I can't. Do you have NBT? Oh, they do have an NBT tag. That's probably why. Gotta love it. Maybe let's do 2 sets. What the hell's it called? Circuit board. My brain could only remember the fits 2 electron tubes part for some reason. It was messing me up. There we go. This will make 2 sets worth of them. 2 incubators for each gene pool. 1 to make medium, 1 to make enzymes. That should be good. Okay, so now we're going to need a fractionating still. Should have clicked out a couple stacks of those. I'll make 2 stills. Melter, and we're making specifically the cyclic melter. I believe the cyclic melter doesn't need to be over lava. I think it can also work over a magma block. Pretty sure. And then we need biomass. Perfect. This guy will just feed into the melters using an EMC link. And then we are going to want to get like 4 marshy princesses. Nice. We'll get some marshy drones as well. Let us swap this genetic template out for fertility for lifespan shortest. Flowers are rocks. Cool. It's fine. Assembler can move. And this will give us 4 sets of very quick bees. Okay. I was making sure that all their information was showing up as the same. Okay. Now we're going to need 4 automation upgrades. 16 lifespan upgrades. Let's put our chicken catcher away back in this section so we don't forget it. Wand of the Forest can go back in our normal tools. Crescent Hammer will keep on us. Diamond Chisel can go over here. Rivertide Amulet can get redissolved. Okay. We collect another stack of those. Makes all 16 of these. And then we just need Industrial Apiary. Yeah, we'll make it through this recipe, no problem. And 4 of them. Beautiful. Okay. I want to say that's all we should need that we can't just make more of in there. I don't think we need any extra like outside stuff. Okay, Cosmic Matter. This guy's probably pretty full on Eden Stars. 20, yeah. Plenty. Okay, first things first. Princess Drone. Princess Drone. Princess Drone. Princess Drone. All these guys need is power now. And these guys are going to produce what? Some mossy comb. We'll just send the mossy comb to the trash. Because we don't actually ever want that. Filter this, set it to the mossy comb. Extract noise on all of these guys. Okay. These guys are going to feed directly into 2 gene pools. Insert. Okay. I was just making sure there wasn't anything weird about these. They are weird, but yeah, this is what I expected. Okay, so these 2 gene pools, and then we're gonna need a double incubator setup. So one set of incubators will be used to make bacteria, and the other one will be used to make enzyme. So the very first one will just be growth medium from a crafter. Crafter tier 1, that'll be fine. Grab a phantom face. This guy is going to get bone meal. Let's actually feed this guy the recipe first. Thinking about it. Okay. Bone meal and sugar. You get to know cables. That's fine. Extract always. Bone meal. I have it here. Insert. See link. Export. Go in. This guy will be on sugar. That'll maintain it. This guy is going to make growth medium. Growth medium will get extracted into both of these. Extract always, round robin enabled. Insert. Insert. These 2 guys are then going to make this will just straight up make bacteria only. Bacteria needs to be fluid piped. Extract always, insert off on these guys. Extract off. So these guys will be fed their bacteria directly, and then the bacteria plus sugar should make the enzyme, I believe. Just to double check. Yep, they're gonna get bacteria and sugar. So these guys will conduit out over. Extra toys. Insert. 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 Extract always round robin enabled with sugar. Okay. These guys will feed the enzymes. Enzymes, once they're fed in here, will be fed straight over to the gene pools. The gene pools will then break down any of the drones and stuff that they get So we'll round robin enabled on all of these as well. Actually, is round robin gonna mess that up because of priorities? I'm not sure if round robin will bug out with priorities or not. It might. Alright, round robin disabled. I guess it'll probably be fine, regardless. These guys are gonna have fluid conduits that I'll need to somehow get access to. I guess a trapdoor technique, probably. And just in case, we're going to set some fluid filters for both of these guys as well. To raw DNA. Extract and extract. And the insert's off. Extract's to always active. There we go. A little scuff, but it got there in the end. Literally. Okay, and I think it's just a matter of giving all of these power. I think we already got it all. I think it's already everything we needed. I'm probably gonna need more this, so we'll just shift click out another stack. So I could overlap the conduit bundles on the whole section, but I decided there wasn't much purpose in that. Okay, and then we grab flex points. He's open. This guy is crafting. This guy is doing growth medium. Um, it's supposed to be an incubator, right? Hmm. That's confusing. Let me peruse the Discord real fast. Okay, I figured out what the issue is. So apparently, the reason why that whenever that says 0 millibuckets of bacteria, it means that it needs bacteria in there at some point. So what we're going to do real fast is we're going to make an incubator. We will get our bacteria manually real quick. So we need a growth medium with water. I empty a tank? I'm trying to grab a tank real fast that I can just empty out with like a crafting table or something. Mm, I don't know. I guess worst case, I'll just use a drum. I can just melt the drum if I need to. So 1 bucket of water and a growth medium. Um, Temporary flex point. Oh, that was quick. That was really quick actually. Extract toys. Your artery is normal again. Nice. I break the incubator. Put him back down. Cool. That empties him out. Now we need bacteria itself, so we'll do wheat with growth medium. Set this guy on the extract now. How did... Eh? Growth medium. I put some in there. It made like 75 millibuckets of growth medium or something. And then I put that growth medium back in here, and it should have only needed 25 to make the 5 millibuckets of bacteria. Okay. Wait, now we got bacteria? Okay, whatever. That's all I needed. Round robin enabled. Always active. This guy's getting bacteria. Self-feed enabled. Self-feed enabled. Round robin. Round robin, yeah. There we go. Set this guy to a... Oh, should put inserts on both of these. That would be where the issue comes in. Arteries normal again. Whenever I touch my forehead, I don't feel a big bump. Feels good. What a scary experience. I'm the type to overthink everything. I just got 31 LP for staying AFK. Winner's queue. Well, 31 LP minus 5 and lever penalty, but still, yeah, you still have to play. You're winning. These guys are making enzymes. Good amount of enzymes here at this point. Shouldn't need to mess with this system anymore. These guys both have technical bacteria in them. So that should proliferate to more bacteria over time. More enzymes at a decent pace. Pick all of this. Set up a Torturino. The sweetener radius of a work always on. Set up a little line render, that's fine. let's put him maybe right here. That means he'll work on these ones too. And these guys have plenty of bacteria production, I think. This will get enzymes going in mass. Like day broke you too much. Like day goes under a term I called productive torture. Yeah, that's all workouts pretty much, unfortunately. And once these guys fill up on drones, we should start seeing raw DNA being produced. That's what we're waiting on here. That's why I'm gonna just boost these so that the extra drones can get pulled out. We'll round robin 2 of these and see. It's round robbing some of them. I do feel like it's probably also trashing some. Oh, I guess actually easiest way, right? Wait, no. This is filtered. This is insert filtered to a Masacome, so it could never trash any. So round robin should always be fine. I'm dumb. There you go. Oh, ethanol. I totally forgot about the ethanol. I was like, why is this not working? That's why I'd even considered earlier. I'm like, yeah, and then I'll have the extra fluid out the top. Okay, so this will be our fluid line. Make sure that both these guys are on insert only, not on extract. Ethanol. Should be as simple as melter and a melter and a fractionating still and a fractionating still. I want to say that magma blocks underneath these guys can act as their heat sources, no problem. Heat 0. Never mind. That's fine. Lava. I'll put the magma blocks just around it. It'll be pretty obvious that there's lava in there now. Get some links. Really only need one, but we'll just use 2. Link. Biomass. Extract versus insert. Extract always active. Insert. Oh yeah, these guys are quick. It's kind of what I figured. Extract always active. Extract always active. Extract always active. Extract always active. Okay. 2 resonant conversion kits. 18 auxiliary upgrades. We already had some on me, so now I just have a ridiculous amount of them. Love that. Oh, and then output, input, output. There we go. Bees should be turning into liquid DNA, no problem. Nice. We didn't do any kind of massive increase to our tick duration or anything either. This should make the second set of liquid DNA. Once this one goes, that starts the craft. And in 10 seconds, we'll have our first 16 buckets of cosmic. And there we go, 16 buckets of cosmic matter. Not bad, not bad. Took a little bit more setup than I expected. Also, let's turn off this line render. You're not selected? Beautiful. Pretty nice though, honestly. I'm pretty happy with all the progress we've made. Cosmic matter. We're gonna need a tank for. Let's make like 30 of these. I was just thinking about it. So we're gonna need one for each miner, and then we'll need like 2 more on top of that. We'll need one for in here, and then one for anything else that uses cosmic matter. I think legs is worse than upper body because I also get out of breath and it's not just the muscles. Yeah, I agree. Leg day is by far the most strenuous day. So, do I have anything on all black? No, perfect. I feel like all black is fitting for cosmic liquid. You know? At least in my opinion. Use that because it's much faster mining them all by hand. Alright, and this will be the first container, and I forgot it can't automatically feed from this. One here, with a good old fluid allocator. Let's also make like a, yeah, I'm like, just make a ton of these. Love these things. There we go. Cosmic matter. Nice and easy. And then this guy will also add a 24 bucket buffer. So this guy will store 24 buckets. This guy will store 16. So that's a solid 40 buckets. And then we're also storing another 72. So like 100 and something buckets worth of cosmic matter are all chilling. Fantastic. Okay. So I'm thinking now, let's go and get all the miners started. And then that'll be it for today. Because that's gonna be a lot after that. So I'm thinking we put fluid allocators on all of these. Real quick. Because I did know, I was told that the auto output from ender tanks is horrendously bad. Like it doubles the usage of the ender tanks, so I was like, oh, that's good to know. Also, okay, these all already are hooked onto power. It's good to know. Input output. Input output. I know that these are already essentially configured just as they need to be because they're already input on the top and output on the bottom automatically. Um, but I would just rather them not have the extra sides like allotted to things if they're not being used. I don't know why I do that. I do it in most of my machines, even though like there's not a nearby liquid block that they could accidentally be connected to. It's just a habit though. Okay. Give each one of them one bucket of cosmic matter, or one like a fluid output for it. What kind of? Okay, no, just small hatches. Why is? Why did that get so drained? I feel like we'd already made more than one bucket worth. Oh, of course, of course. Alligators. Alligators joined some. That's what happened. Alligators joined a lot, actually, is what happened. Okay. I was like, I feel like there should be a lot more going around than that. There is. There is a bunch. Alright, and then now we just need to go back through and get a Ender Tank variant of each one of their internals as well. I remember a couple of them, but not enough, so we're just gonna go back through to all of these. So Ethereal Fabric, first one. I wish I could just like copy it. That'd be great. Purple, yellow. I don't think I use black anywhere, so we'll just get rid of the ink sacs. Anywhere else, like in the minor ones at least. I know that we use red. We obviously use a lot of yellow. I know that we use one brown. I remember at least one green, but maybe two, so we'll get that. Yellow, purple. Purple, brown, and yellow. Oh. In hindsight, makes sense. I can see what happened. I'd started on the ethereal fabric in that same way. Okay, liquid madness. Purple, blue, and that's what it was. Blue. Light blue and a dark blue of any kind. Yeah, these just make the light blue, that's why. So I'll just get a stack of the blue ink cap. Okay. Purple, yellow, dark blue. Yellow. Gravestone. Purple, white, purple. Milky-ish chocolate. Purple, light blue, yellow. Ghostly matter. Yeah, this guy's working great. Love to see that. He's gonna be purple, light blue, and white. Liquid life. Very simple one. He was a purple, purple, green. There we go. A chemical goo. Purple, black, and yellow. I do find it kind of amusing that I was pretty positive I didn't use black for any of them, but I did. A chemical goo. And then we got one more. Our Ashel water. A beautiful setup, honestly. And this one is purple, light blue, and red. Oh, it's the crusher. I was like, what is that noise? And Ashel water. What's that noise? I thought I heard like a chicken noise. Or like a pop. Like an item pop. I don't know what it would have been. Odd. Okay. Okay. And now the best part too is like I forgot what they were for each one of them, so now I need to like go back through, and then so I'm gonna just put the tanks down, I guess, somewhere. We'll put them all right here. Okay. Seared gravestone. Seared gravestone goes into Christivius. Christivia is gonna be this one, light blue, right? Nope, this one. Crystals. I guess that makes sense actually. Okay. Milkiest chocolate. This one's gonna go into Candylands. These are always gonna have a power stutter at the very start, but they should recover. No? Is this guy having an issue? Oh, disable limit. Jeez. Okay. You should be fine now, right? Yeah. Whoops. I actually had a limit on that guy. Because, yeah, he needs about 990,000 arithmetic to manage these now. Okay. But that's Candyland going. Okay. Liquid Mattis. Mysterium. Makes sense. Mysterium is one of these. This one. He's going. It should stutter for a second, but then it should go, right? Yeah. Sweet. Ethereal Fabric. Goes to box spawns. Watch him for a second. He's good. Alchemical Goo. Iron Mine. He's good. Astral Water. He's good. Ghostly Matter. So Ghostly goes to Sleeve. This guy will go to whoever's left. So this guy goes to Gardencia. And then this guy goes right on over here to Sleeve. I don't know why I don't know how to make an obsidian chest. I feel like I would have. Oh, they have EMC. That's why. That is why they didn't get made in automatically for the system. There we go. This will probably make enough ender chests for the rest of the game. Let's make 100. I wasn't sure if you were still streaming. I checked past vids yesterday and didn't see any. How's it going? Yeah, so I haven't streamed in like it's been like 6 weeks. Just life, honestly, got in the way. I've got a lot of other stuff that's been going on, so I've been focusing on that recently. And then streams are supposed to be a bit shorter now, but I'm gonna try to start doing them consistently again. And yeah, I've been keeping up on the YouTube. I'm getting about a video a week done right now. Each video is about 3 stream days or so. But like obviously you'd already seen most of that, like all the content out on the YouTube so far. You've already watched on stream to where it's currently caught up to. I just today finally back. We just got all of the fluids done for all of the different the 8 miners in Mythic Shell 2. So I'm finishing that right now. And I'm about to end the stream right after. I just need to get these guys all hooked up. Let me get. Where's my conduit probe? No, I got one. I decided to restart a couple days ago. Oh my! Why'd you decide to restart? Let's put all of the cables down, and then we'll copy all of the inserts for the top, and then we'll copy all the extracts for the bottom. That'll probably be a little bit easier than doing them all one by one. Oh wait, actually, I can just do it on the bottom. I don't even need to do stuff on the top. Thinking about it. Let's use this one. This one has the efficiency on it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, yeah, that's much better. Bad habit, I stopped playing for a couple months. Instead of picking it back up, I start over. I see, I see. Yeah, I couldn't do that for this. Also, I have the advantage of, since I've been editing videos and stuff for it, like, my mind is staying very fresh on it still. Even though I haven't played in a while, I'm remembering a good amount about it still. So hopping back into it wasn't that difficult. I've been trying to get someone to play along with me, but his computer won't run it. Oh no. Oh, has he tried Java 22? Has he done Java 22 in the clean room setup and stuff, and it still can't run? Because Java 22 lets you it reduces all of the requirements by a lot. You need substantially less RAM. It runs substantially better on lower end like CPUs and machines and stuff too. Also, I'm doing all this manually now after I said I was going to use the conduit probe. I guess I'll use the conduit probe for the extract. He hasn't tried, he just wants to wait until he gets this new RAM for Christmas. Ah, I see, I see. I'd recommend Java 22 anyways. It's so much more performant. What's up, Toast? How you doing, man? How you doing? Okay, these guys should all be cycled, and they're gonna just be dumping into the ME for now. I guess what we can do is we can sit there at one of our guys and click through all of these miners real fast and see exactly what they all produce. I'm making sure they're all still running. They are indeed. Okay, down to this tank. How many slots we got left open? Plenty, I think. Let us... Oh my god, we're gonna have to go and look at all of them. Hold on. Maybe if we do this. Click this, click into the chisel area. Okay. Candyland, Salive, Gardencia, Christevia, Haven, Ironmine, Mysterium, and Voxpons. Should be all 8? Yeah, perfect, okay. Get those guys out of here. What's this guy gonna produce? Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of results from this actually. Are these gonna produce fast enough to be a problem? They're gonna produce every 40 seconds. What is something I get from my tier 1? Let's look at my Terra Mythical. Terra Mythical Void Miner. This guy produces 10 at... Let's find something with a good chance. Ancient Rocks. How many Ancient Rocks do I have? I only have 720,000 of them. That's actually going to be fine. Why the fluid allocators? Okay, so I was gifted the knowledge. It was imparted upon to me. Are we still on Meatball Stare? I haven't streamed in 6 weeks. If I'd been streaming this whole time, I'd be much closer to the end of the pack, I think. But yeah, so the fluid allocators are substantially more efficient than using the ender tanks for their auto output. An ender tank that is auto outputting takes about 2.5 times the tick, the tick rate as a as just an ender tank existing. They cost a lot more. Wait, it's been 6 weeks. Felt like a week. What the fuck? Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I looked at my last VOD, and I was like, damn, it's been too long. But yeah, the fluid allocators are way more efficient. So that's why I'm using them. I was just told this knowledge for maintaining TPS, because these 2 ender tanks are gonna take more than the ender tanks for possibly 3 of these miners, just existing, just because these 2 aren't auto outputs. Wait, it's the 19th of November already, huh? Man, you really got sucked up into that zombie event, huh? But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I think this is probably gonna be a wrap. Yeah, I think that'll be all we do for activity. No, school. Yeah, I figured. I assumed the comma. Yeah, I think it's a pretty successful day. It gets all those miners going. Yeah, looking at how much we get for the ancient rock and stuff, and what are the odds on these? 5%, so we're gonna get even less. Yeah, yeah, these can go into the system. They will make negligible numbers. Comma's very important there. Yeah, you're like, nah, dropped out. No school anymore. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, these aren't gonna be an issue for just holding in my system at all. I'm not even gonna worry about allocating them to a tank. For one, just because I'm lazy. Mostly because I'm lazy, but because it doesn't really seem needed either. But yeah, I think that's probably gonna be it for me today. I should be back tomorrow, no problems. So that should be fine. But thank you guys for dropping by. The stream went on a little bit longer. It's about a 5-hour stream, so I hope people enjoy. I need to go and get to my workout and food and shit. Bro's already ending. I just got here. It's been 5 hours, man. Okay. Make it 10 more minutes. No, I don't think I will. I actually think I need to go too. Someone just called for something downstairs, so I think I'm needed. I gotta get my workout and stuff in too. Feels right, man. Just go home. You're gonna have to yap at a different time, man. You're gonna have to yap at a different time. Thank you guys so much for dropping by, though. I do really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow. I'll catch you all later. Have a good one.